VR Charity Tournaments presents the Catholic Goat Legacy Tournament in honor of Shaun Hensey.
Hello and welcome to VR Charity Tournament. I am your host, IamBack, and my co-host is here, Shipwrecked.
How's it going?
Today we are going to be doing a VR Charity Tournament for Catholic Goat. Now his real name was Shaun Hensey. He unfortunately tragically died, and this is again a charity tournament. We're going to be trying to honor his memory here. This is a 5-map scenario. We're going to have 5 maps played. It's going to be a Swiss-style tournament. So that might be a little different from what you might be used to, where you have kind of bracket-style things. In Swiss-style, instead, what happens is they're kind of playing for points. The most points, the team with the most points is going to win. So we'll play the first map. Everybody will kind of have points. We'll go to the second. Those matchups will be based off the first, and so on and so forth. And at the end, the person with the most points is going to be the winner. If you would like, there in the VR Charity Tournament Discord, there is a link to the GoFundMe. You can donate to Shaun for the funeral cost and any other burdens that the family might be having. And we really do want to go ahead and say how truly sorry we are to the family that this happened. He was rather young. Shipwreck, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, no, it's awesome that we have a community like this that can come together and really support the people involved and have taken part in this community and the love we can share back to their family in real life. So
Absolutely. Absolutely a great community we have here. We're going to jump in and I'm going to kind of showcase the maps we have in store today. So the first map's Cargo, then we're going to have Suburbia, Chinatown, Quarantine, and then finally Legacy. I have not seen Legacy or Chinatown, so these are going to kind of be new for me if they're new for you. And go ahead.
No, I really enjoy Chinatown. It offers a lot. I mean, it's really cool to see this map being played in a competition format.
Absolutely. We've got Vendetta versus Bedsheet Wranglers. This is the two teams we're going to be casting first on this stream. There are 4 more streams. You can find the link to the VR Charity YouTube with the other streams. And so there's 4 total. We have Summit versus Pub Lobby All-Stars. We have Classified versus the Newbies. Then we have Wrecked versus the Vindicators. And then we have Proteus versus the Fallen Sigma Reunited. I believe that's the full name. And then the map we're casting, which is Vendetta versus the Bedsheet Wranglers. One of those is not being casted. Unfortunately, I don't know which one is currently not being casted. You'll have to check with the other streams to figure that out yourself. And we will be here. We'll come out after this map's finished. There's going to be a little bit of downtime while we wait for all teams to finish, and then we're going to get the second map going on, and we will be casting again a new set of people. We're not sure who that's going to be. I kind of mentioned that or alluded to it at the beginning. I think we're about to get started here, hopefully. I'm going to kind of check in. Shipwreck, do you have anything you'd like to say before we really get going?
No, I'm ready to see, and you've got a wide variety of teams playing in it, so I mean, it all comes down to showing the support. That's what this is all about. It's not for any type of, I don't know, bragging rights, pretty much, but it's all for fun, and it's all showing that support. So
Absolutely. All right, guys, we are going to be getting into the first map. Go ahead and bring it in. Oh, a little bit of a flick there.
Cover them with that new day with the hope, and certainly I think
Or mic cut out.
already
I believe there was a little bit of a prayer there. Unfortunately, the mic cut out, but we're underway. Vendetta on Marsan. Goes downing here. A lot of util right at the beginning. Looks like the res might be picked off. There it is.
yeah, strong west side push.
A lot of smokes coming out on the left side for Vendetta.
That smoke messed me up, Brad.
Faulty quick. Flash out. Ooh, the C4.
That was a thrown C4.
Got a
Looked
trade
like.
there.
Triangle.
Both on OBJ. Reaper picks up Frick. Can we... There's the res. Both picking up Reaper. And many 404 Goose getting salty. This is going down. We're just left with the last one. A 1v3 scenario on cargo too. This is definitely a difficult situation to be in.
Yes, especially with Goose. I mean, he's in the back, getting pre-fires and just staying back in that concealed location. Just picking them off. It doesn't matter from the east or the west. Really putting Wiz for a loop, just jumping to either side.
You can tell he's definitely trying to get a little bit of info as to where some of these players are. I imagine he knows there's at least 3 up. He may even... There was a trade there, so he may be thinking he's in a 1v4 situation here as well. Still a lot of time. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on as small of a map like Cargo. You really can spend the time working the angles and trying to pick them off one by one. And they are tucked in. They are not giving any room for Waziski here.
It would be safe to say he knows where.
Ooh, there's the kill. Goose. Goose doing a great job there. And that gives Bedsheet Wranglers map, or sorry, I apologize, round 1, not map 1. We're going to be going to round 2 here shortly. I have to say it seemed like a very strong defense from Vendetta, or sorry, from Bedsheet Wranglers there. We're going to see if the same thing happens when we flip around. It's a very difficult uplink, not especially for Marsoc. There's a lot of util that can happen, but there's not really any worrisome areas you have to worry about capping as long as there's not a smoke on the ground. They have to come out a little bit and be exposed for this uplink.
Yeah, they can hunker down to the boxes next to objective. So, I mean, rotations may have to be made, but the way they were hunkered in, Jester not peeking by that Connex box in the south, allowing to get the refrag, staying hunkered, and allowing someone else really throws them off on where everybody's at.
Absolutely.
They can get those audible cues on the gunshots and know where those players are, and they just weren't doing it.
Here we go.
Exactly. We can't let them.
Good defense. Let's keep it up. Throw grenades.
Dude, why is your name
They are excited. Here we go. Look at that. Quick pick from Mystery on the Maverick. Salty pushing up. He's pushing in. Oh, and he gets a 2-piece on Ghost and Jester. Is Goose going to be able to find this? Oh, he does. The refrag from Goose. And we are quickly left in a 4v2 scenario for Bedsheet Wranglers.
Yeah, Bedsheet did call out, expect a push, and
That was in a very aggressive push, and it did pay off.
Oh, dude, the controller
It's like some pre-firing down. And they are again holding, defense is holding tight here, much like how Bedsheet decided to do it to begin with.
Really? 53, 21.
yeah, Mystery making call outs.
Here ends up in a trade. Leaves just Goose. 3v1. Another 3v1 scenario.
I'm trying to find Reaper's C4.
Goose is pushing up. And ooh, there we go. There it
Oh
is,
my-
folks. There it is.
And ooh,
That
there it
Oh
is.
that does give Vendetta the 1-1 tie up. We're gonna go back on Marsoc. The next uplink is. Do you know the name? What do teams call this uplink? I'm not sure that I know of a name that teams will say.
When I hear it, when someone says pipe objective, I know this is the one they're talking about.
Well, you guys can see this uplink, and I have to say this is going to be. I think this is a very difficult uplink, especially if you're maybe the last one alive to try to defend without being capped on. There's so many little areas that they can get around, and finding a position that can really cover it all is really difficult. So oftentimes you have to take more of an aggressive playstyle at the end. But it seems like a lot of these rounds, what at least how they're playing out, a lot of the important stuff's happening right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And so here we go. We're gonna see. I don't expect Bedsheet Wranglers to be as aggressive as Vendetta was. What's your prediction here?
Yeah, I mean they were holding it down pretty solid, holding those hunkered positions and maintaining the discipline. But they are pushing out a little bit further.
Absolutely.
Salty was able to take out one.
It's 1 lane 4.
They were able to. This is very much more of a pushed up position here. Reaper picks up Maverick. And
Through the
picks up
barrels.
Jester.
And Salty on OBJ.
There it
tablet
is. And this looks like it is a cap. There it is, folks.
Salty
The
on
cap.
OBJ. There it is.
That gives
And
Vendetta
this looks like
points now
it is a
to
cap.
1.
does.
What a great cap, and definitely going to be difficult for Bedsheets to turn this around. Now they have to push this on to Marsoc and make this Marsoc round really count.
Yeah. And with this objective, I mean, normally on cargo, you pretty much split the map 50-50. Well, when you push that objective closer to that halfway mark, it makes it very difficult for Volk for this objective. So you have to own a little bit more of that.
Yeah, and now that you mention it, I don't know why I made the prediction. I didn't think they'd be more pushed up. You almost have to be more pushed
Yeah,
up
you
to
have to
have
be.
any success. So I mean, you're entirely right there. I know in my experiences we were very much more aggressive when I played for Valkyries, but very much so you can't give them that middle, as we saw there. That cap opportunity can be pretty bad. But here we go, guys. We're going into what could be the last round of this match. Here we go.
And coming out aggressive last time.
Maybe Frick will be able to pick. Oh, he wasn't able to get Reaper. Reaper is tucked into that building. A great spot. This is a great spot.
Yeah, Salty making the same exact push as what he made
Ooh.
last time.
And I think they saw it. They threw a grenade there, but not only the grenade, I think Ghost tagged him. And Queer also. Ooh, Maverick and Mystery taking shots. Salty picks up Ghost. Ghost trying for the refrag. Ghost
And
unable. And Jester picks up Queer. This is a very pushed up defense. Maverick. Ooh, Maverick. And then Jester picking up Salty. We are now in a 3v2 scenario. This could go in favor of Bedsheet Wranglers,
Absolutely.
but Reaper's position, man, that is a difficult position. What is this smoke going to look like? I think this smoke is going to make it impossible for Reaper to see the objective. He's going to have to push out.
Yeah. If Freaks pushes up to this
There it
connex,
is.
lays down, and the cap can go out.
Oh, there it is. There it is. And none of them are moving. He has the cap.
Tablets out.
It's there. And there's the second cap. Another cap.
There it is. There
Wow.
it is. And none of
Back
them
to
are
back.
moving.
That is
He
crazy.
has the cap.
What? That is some amazing play. I'm
It's
surprised.
there. And there's the second.
I was thinking you'd have to pretty much push in to make sure that doesn't happen.
You have to really own more than 50% of that map. Like I said, this objective does not favor Volk at all.
No, absolutely not.
It's
We're
a
moving
race to the
in
middle.
to the official game point. There is no round after this. 3-3. This has been kind of a. I didn't see 2 caps happening this map. I don't know if you did,
No.
but I did not see that. In the same objective, you would think that the previous defense after losing it would have been prepared for that exact thing to happen and unfold to them. Here we go. Aggressive push. Maverick picks up 2. Mystery is now trying to try and get this refrag.
We already lost 2.
Yeah, Freak was pretty impressed with that.
Wow. And these quick double kills at the beginning really do sway the game to one side right away.
Oh, absolutely. And
These
bed
are
sheets doing their thing, holding back, staying hunkered, really trying to push them out now because they know
Absolutely.
the numbers are in their advantage.
absolutely Mystery coming in. Picks up Maverick. Can he find Jester?
I think Freaked is the one that Freaked and Goose. If Jester's if Jester stays where he's at, he can be capped on in that position.
Ooh, Goose picks up Mystery. Salty moving into the middle. Ooh, Salty's down. It just leaves Reaper on this right side. And they're watching it. This
Yeah,
is...
they have.
Ooh, there it is, the kill. But unfortunately, they know his position. I think we're going to
Yep.
see him rotate.
Yep. Shoot and move. That's the way you gotta play it.
Absolutely. Make that intel that they just got no longer valid.
Yep.
3-1 situation here. 3v1. Can we see Reaper pull a clutch? We've had a lot of 3v1 scenarios here.
Yeah, and he has 4 minutes, so time's on his side.
Absolutely. There's so much you can do at that time. You pretty much need to go through, trying to check those obvious angles, but more importantly, being patient to see if you can get them to peak. They know they're they're probably in a 3v1 situation. Their kill count's
but I
probably
think-
accurate.
Ghost right here.
Ooh, and that is an important kill. That is
Yes,
a really
yes.
good kill. Ooh,
Now,
Frick saw him, I think. I think he saw him. Cross. There's the audio cues, but how are they
go
going to play
here and
this?
Listen to their intel.
Flash out.
Frick
Looks like he's
is-
going to go left. Oh, Frick's position, I think, is just going to get him. Oh my gosh.
He
Oh
had
my-
lasers on him.
Oh my god. Oh. And that is a win. I have lost. Oops, my bad. That is a win for Bedsheet Wranglers. Let's look at that again. I think I was a little off on that. My bad, guys. But in any case, that is map 1. Bedsheet Wranglers did win. Let me get all of this. Vendetta with 3. Bedsheet Wranglers with 4. All right, we are going to be taking quite a little bit of a timeout for now. We've got to wait for the next matchups to occur. We got to kind of figure out who the next teams are going to be. So we will catch you guys in, hopefully it won't be more than 10 minutes. Hopefully.
VR Charity Tournaments presents the Catholic Goat Legacy Tournament in honor of Shaun Hensey.
Hello and welcome back. We're here for map 2. I'm your host, IamBack. I have Shipwrecked with me as the co-host.
What's going on? Good to be back.
And our maps, we just played Cargo, the previous match, and those results are as follows. Pub Lobby All-Stars won 4-1 against Summit. Classified won 4-2 against the Newbies. The Vindicators won 4-1 against Wrecked. Proteus won 4-3 against the Fallen Sigma Reunited. And then we had the Bedsheet Wranglers win 4-3 to Vendetta. Our next map is Suburbia, and the matchups are as follows. Classified versus Pub Lobby All-Stars, Proteus versus the Vindicators, the Bedsheet Wranglers versus Summit, Wrecked versus the Fallen Sigma Reunited, and Vendetta versus the Newbies. We will be casting Vendetta versus the Newbies here. You can find the other matches except for one. And again, that's a surprise. You'll have to go find which one is not being casted for yourself. But you can again find those. If you need those links, you can find that in the VR Charity Tournament Discord. We're
All
gonna,
right, let's.
yeah, excited.
Yeah, maybe we can get another exciting back-to-back cap, like we did in
Yeah.
the first match.
Let's absolutely go. Suburbia is the map.
Yeah, and it can really support aggressive gameplay, and they can make it hot and fast if they want, or they can take those long objective pushes on the other side of the map and flank that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I really do think this map is kind of the best of both worlds. If you want to play a little bit of a slower, more strategic method, you can. Or if you want to have a very strategic, timed, fast-paced push, Suburbia also supports that. I really do like this map. I'm glad it's back for the VRML season. I'm glad it's here in this charity tournament.
Yeah, it is a fun map. I mean, you still see the utilities like you do in Cargo, and you can really pull off those pre-fire shots.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to be jumping into round 1 of Suburbia. We have the Newbies starting off. Is it robbery?
You think they're
Yeah, Vendetta started off in lane 4, and it.
Quick kill from.
Ooh, Spec Ops over here in lane 3. I don't see it.
Looks like we got some smoke on objective. Few shots. Another smoke. Ooh, they are trying to get Special out of there. The C4's thrown, and Queer goes down. Special still tucked in. And they are surrounding him. There's the res.
Did y'all kill him lane 2, bro?
I don't know how Mystery missed Special Ops.
I can't believe none of the shots shot there at all have hit. They're still going. Special finally goes down by Reaper. And there's
Through the bush.
Rimple by Salty. Boredom picks up Mystery, but the cap, there it is. There it is. Oh, and the kill was right before they could get the cap, but Vendetta is up 1-0.
Yeah, playing pretty aggressive. And that exchange, that 3-1 versus Special Ops, really put a stutter step in them. But what eventually got him was Wiz shooting through the bushes after he was able to make the cross. And I was just like, how did all those shots miss? Like, that was insane.
You know, sometimes I say as a defender, it's sometimes better to just be alive and not necessarily picking up kills, just kind of being
Absolutely.
a nuisance. And to some degree, that's kind of what was happening in lane 2. But unfortunately, he was just completely surrounded on every end
Yeah,
by people. And not much
yeah,
I don't think he could have done there.
completely outnumbered. But I mean, like, and like you said, being a deterrent, that really throws in that time management aspect of the game. On really won't affect these smaller maps, but when you get into bigger maps, if you can put yourself in one of those positions, that's a solid game-winning combination.
Absolutely. And I think we have quarantine that's going to be map 4, if I believe, if I'm remembering
Yes.
right. So we are going to see a little bit of some long range today. Unfortunately, I can't comment on Chinatown or Legacy in terms of how big they are. Maybe you can.
Chinatown is like a subway on steroids, I believe. That's a good combination. There's a lot of upstairs, a lot of downstairs. It's a real tactical nightmare, really. So it should make for awesome gameplay.
All right, here we go. Round 2, and this is a different spawn. I think the pre-fire is hitting Shrimple right at the beginning. I am so confused. I think that there's the pre-fire angle there. Wow. That's something I will take note of. And we've got 2 sitting right here on lane 2.
Yeah, coming in on lane 1-2 push, taking up center house. Jason and Minnie trying to get a peek from second floor window.
This is the vendetta we just saw the previous map as well. And I believe this was the very aggressive group. We have Salty here. So Salty was that player that was extremely aggressive, but they are playing it composed. They have yet to be pushing directly out. Salty's in a good position, I think, to watch that full circle around on lane 4 or even lane 3. Really just cutting that map in almost half.
Yeah. And it's a stalemate on both sides. I mean, no one's really pushing.
But you really don't want to. You really don't want to be the person.
Utilities being used, but not. Well, I say that. I'm wrong.
And is a mystery going to be able to... They've called out the kill. Who goes in? Ooh, and there's the double kill. What a great double onto Mystery and Vanqueer.
Well, yeah, double.
Salty picks up the kill. Special right there.
And here comes Shrimp, but Wiz is going to have a solid beat on that.
Salty going down. And this is a 1v4 scenario.
Yeah.
Let's just look at it from Waziski's side. This is a potential cap. I mean, I don't know how you can see it. He did see boredom, and okay, he goes.
This is a hashtag death before cap moment right here.
I'm surprised. Here we go, Jason on the side. Jason, ooh, he picks up a kill. Can Jason find him? There's a frag.
Oh, frag! Is it gonna be close enough? Nope.
Ooh, just not quite. That was a good frag.
Yeah.
Jason's still looking for him. Ooh, there's the lasers. I just don't think he can see him with him laying.
Yeah, laying down with that fence right there. I don't think it's gonna happen. But boredom is posted up. Looks like for a possible cap.
Still a 3v1 with just a little bit of util. They can make this position completely useless for the defense here.
Yeah. Boredom did call out Wiz, saying you have one on objective. So I don't think I think they're going for the kills rather than the cap.
I am surprised. I thought the cap would go out right at the beginning there. Jason's still looking, trying to find him.
Yeah, Wiz held his own right there. Yeah, Jason knows where he's at. He's just trying to get that angle on him.
Just needs to shoot through that. Oh, and I think he does. Right as he peeked up.
He sat up at the last moment. Jason was able to pop them off.
That's 1-1. Zaku with 3 kills, 1 death. Jason with 2.
Yeah, with that push at the beginning, I mean, it really had me scared because a lot of utilities were being utilized, but no one was moving on them. So they were throwing a lot of smokes, but no one was taking advantage of that utility. And then that one frag went off and really ruined that little statement.
Absolutely. I think the kill count has to be a little off because Vendetta did get a win. However, their kill count, they didn't get it by a cap, and their kill count isn't really showing it. I think maybe some headset. They only have 1 death, so I think maybe our kill count is a little weird.
They put the objective in after the fact on that first round. Yeah, if they send the code after the final kill, it resets the KD.
So unfortunate we don't really have an accurate kill count there. At least for the total map so far. But we are going to jump into round 3.
At red car objective, and this objective's real nice because it can be hot and fast through lane 3, or they can take that slow methodical through lane 1.
There's the pre-fire, and Ziski, he expected that pre-fire and waited accordingly.
So Jason posted up, not with the gun, but with the flash.
We might see our first interaction here.
Ooh. Solid pre-fire, almost.
That is a really solid pre-fire. Unfortunately, those sandbags on the other side of the bush prevented him from dying. And Boredom is really watching a tight angle. This is a great angle. Great angle to watch.
Oh, here comes Salty. Oh, the C4.
Ooh, and so they're both kind of down. Reaper looks like he's going to get this res.
Well,
Special moving in now. Ooh. And there's the res. Special.
Oh, special.
Ooh, and Salty goes down. Reaper picks up special. They go ahead and finish off Cool. And here's the smokes, guys. It looks like we might see a cap attempt. However, I think Jason's position is really good.
That DT is learning code. Oh, Boredom's on OPJ.
Mystery down, Reaper down. Then Jason goes down by Waziski. Boredom in that smoke, making sure nobody's there. This is a 2v2 scenario. And there's Vanqueer with the kill. And these smokes are going to clear, and he's going to be in the open. But Waziski's pushing in. Ooh, downed. And Vanqueer not able to find the...
Yeah, that's a hard angle.
Ooh, what a kill at the end there. A great clutch from Boredom. A great job there from the newbies.
Yeah, that last angle, it really breaks them up on that red car. You can't see that profile of that player because you have the objective right there. So knowing that those angles are super helpful.
Yeah, very difficult sometimes, and a lot of players don't really look specifically at the uplink a lot of times as well. They're kind of
Correct.
looking away. It's almost a little odd to find somebody directly on an uplink, even though we've seen it in many cases and many cast as being somewhat meta in many positions. It's still not something that I think a lot of players are directly thinking about right away.
Yeah, it's that lifestyle. Hashtag death before cap.
Absolutely.
They don't want to be capped on, so
And
use
for those,
the objective as cover.
for those new players that may be here, that is a great tip. Always die before you get capped on. 2 points is always worse than 1.
Absolutely. A lot of what I've noticed though is a lot of thrown C4 instead of placed C4.
Yeah, and I think that it's starting to become more and more meta. I have to wonder when you throw it if that radius is just better with it not the backside not attached to something. It seems like it might have
Yeah.
a larger radius, even though that throw distance is a little lower. If you hear audio footsteps and you throw in the general direction, it pretty much is almost a kill. You have to worry about accidentally sticking it onto something if that throw messes up. But if you can get
Yeah.
that over an obstacle, it's almost always a kill.
I always thought it was like they weren't really good at cooking, so that's a loophole for cooking a frag.
Yeah. We can also cook frags.
Yeah.
I think it's a little more skill though. I really do.
Yeah. Not everybody's James Boak and can
I
throw that
do
perfect
think that
nade.
radius is different. I think there might
Yeah.
be a larger radius there. Looks like we might see a
All right.
little action lane 3.
A little pre flash.
Boredom.
Oh, mystery.
Salty.
Yeah, mystery talking. Look at Salty just running in the open.
Absolutely.
I'm looking for any possible C4. I'm not seeing any. Oh. Let me see. Okay.
That is a good question.
Right there.
Vancouver.
I found it. It's in lane 3.
Ah, there it
On
is.
4.
And is Reaper the detonator? Does he have it?
Yes, Reaper is the detonator. That position, you can hear a lot of audible cues from behind that house right there. So,
Absolutely. Salty, I'm not sure if he was just pre-firing or what.
We're right on lane. Do we have eyes?
still playing this stalemate, this setup phase.
Yeah, we should. We're good. Yeah, we do.
I think
I don't
it's-
know if it's to throw them off, like where they at. We haven't seen anybody. Have they got past us to see if they lose discipline?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It might work a little more in their favor this time.
But it has got Salty to rotate from the garage or from the porch to the road.
Yeah, I have to say with this current positioning, it seems like they've got everything covered with the 5 people they have up. But boredom is just creeping in.
Yeah. Oh, their mysteries over here talking loud audible cues.
Yeah, I'm right on top of it. Very loud.
But
Boredom
I
is
am
just-
thinking Vendetta's they're about to lose discipline because they're asking why are they going so slow and they don't know what to do.
Boredom has done a great job just slowly
Yeah,
crawling.
ninja.
He knows Salty's there, and Salty doesn't know he's there. I think he's going to be in a position that maybe even Vanqueer won't be able to see him.
The only thing is he's starting to clip through the fence.
Ooh, yeah. That clip is what you have to worry about.
With all these comms going off, they know.
Oh, and that is a trade. Salty wins it. Mystery picks up Shrimple. And that is back up 5 players for Vendetta.
They're all bark, nope.
We've got a hard cluster of 3 on lane 3.
All right, Salty's doing his thing.
And wow, 2 kills. Can Salty find the 3rd? Reaper coming up behind. And here's Salty. And Salty does find it. Let's look at that again.
Reaper
That is
coming
a
up behind.
kill moment there for Salty to
There's
wrap up the
Salty.
round, giving Vendetta
Salty does.
2 points.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see this aggressive push from Salty, and it looks like they were holding him back a little bit, and then after the down and the revive,
I
they
think
took
that
the leash
that
off.
those 2 kills there gave him the confidence that with 5 people up he could go for a flank, and
Yeah,
it really did pay off and pretty much completely obliterated any push they had left.
yeah.
It's a
But
great
I mean,
play.
he's pulling them off on these aggressive pushes. But I mean, if they would have continued that slow push, I know 3 of the Vendetta players, they were starting to lose that discipline over there on lane 1, and a lot of audible cues for boredom to hear. So they heard where Mystery was, they knew where Salty was. So it's a solid gameplay. They just need a little bit more time before that trade with Salty and Boredom.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
Now this objective, this is where you start throwing
All right.
Overwatch into the mix.
Here we go. 2-2. It is still a tight match on Suburbia.
I'm just fucking spraying. I'm like, what are you shooting? She's like, I hear them all around.
This is one of those objectives that you don't very often see a cap on.
Yeah, it is difficult to get there, but once you're danger close to that OBJ, the cap can go out all day long. It's just getting to the yard of that Volk spawn house.
Are we going to see Boredom peek this window? I don't think so. Ooh, he does peek it, gets Reaper. Salty in a difficult position. Banquer picks up special. There.
Yeah, he is with Shrimp and Boredom right there. That's going to be pretty difficult.
Ooh, Jason getting Fanqueer. Shrimp, if Shrimp just slightly peeks, I think this is a kill we can find.
I think the sandbags are really holding them.
Ooh, I
Holding that
think,
angle
yeah.
off. Yeah.
Just not quite able to see it. The other side of the map here. We got Jason still watching this. Ooh, there's Jason, picks up Mystery. And he's a cool
Yeah, but-
nose. Waziski is here, I think. Or maybe that's just a free fire.
But it is... Salty knows that it's key to get Boredom out of there for
There's the-
Wiz to make his push.
That is
Into
the
the
furthest
backyard.
gun throw I have ever seen.
Okay, there's 1 second.
Wow. Did you see the throw?
No.
Waziski threw this gun where from his position to behind the Volk house. That is an amazing throw, and he's rotating. Checking on Salty. Salty is still pretty close in that same situation he was in. But unfortunately, I think he's made some noise. Now some shots.
Yep.
Flash out. Looks like he's probably...
Oh, he's completely smoked out Jason, forcing a rotation from him and Minnie. I think a little coordination between him and Whiskey could have helped out.
Ooh, and there's the kill.
Yeah.
We just have Salty, and he is stuck between multiple players. And there's the kill from Minnie the Fool. That's going to give the newbies a 3-2 lead here on Subway, or wow, Suburbia.
Suburbia.
Yeah, they're both they're similar
Yeah.
in name maybe. SU, yeah, SUB.
SUB.
Yeah, it's
The W is where-
yeah, it's really close.
Same but different.
Absolutely.
Yeah, when you're in Salty's position, I think a little coordination, throwing that or getting that smoke over Jason, forcing that rotation from Minnie and Jason would give Whiskey enough time to hit that south fence to get a little bit closer and really put the odds in their favor. But then it would be contending with Boredom in center house, because that would have stopped Whiskey's push. That was a pretty steep uphill climb at that point.
It definitely was. I think that it's one of those scenarios that when you have 2 people left and most of the defense is alive, you have to have some coordination and at least a little bit to be able to even start finding those picks.
Absolutely. But yeah, Jason and Minnie have stepped up. I mean, well, with the altered, of course, we know this. The KDs aren't correct, but Minnie, Jason, and Salty are all sitting on 5 kills right now. So
Yep. And it is rough to not know those true kill amounts. We are going to be jumping in to the next round. 3-2, newbies are up. They are obviously going really hard here. They want this win.
yeah.
Vendetta is not willing to give this up yet.
No. And Salty, it does look like he is pushing out with that flank.
-1, lane 4,
Ooh.
slime.
A great kill. Reaper,
-1.
a lot of kills.
Yeah, Jason and Salty over here in lane 1.
They have just taken over lane 2. That's another defender down. Ziski is down. Salty is still trying to find Jason. Jason just
and boredom.
And that flank did not pay off very much that time.
Yeah, no.
And this is not looking good for Vendetta. This is a 5v1 situation.
And Mystery playing it safe, using objective as cover.
I think in this scenario, you almost have to take that rule of capping. Doesn't matter at this case. It's a loss either way. You've got to take some really big risks. And that smoke's going to make it even more difficult.
I love the banter.
There it is. And that's a bunch of... Wow, a lot.
There it is. Minnie was making that rotation to the backyard to send the cap from the back window. But the coordination... Yeah. Oh, that's the end of it.
4-2, Newbies wins versus Vendetta. We are going to be hopefully soon going on to the third map. However, that was a great game, a great match. I think we saw the Newbies really push forward in the end there to get that win. It's a great play by great plays by both teams.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And really throwing them for a loop, changing that aspect as far as, are we going to push aggressive and have this aggressive Volk flank, or are we just going to stay back and hunker down? I mean, it really had them guessing.
Yeah, I think at the end there, the Newbies kind of caught on to this fast and slow defense that Vendetta had, and really didn't want to let that happen again. I do think that we saw Vendetta kind of get a little loose and kind of push out just a little bit towards the end there, and that ultimately, I think, hurt them a lot.
Yeah.
All right,
100%.
folks.
I mean, go ahead.
Yeah,
we got more cast coming.
We've got 3 more maps to go. We are an hour and 15 in. Stick around. There are other streams active right now that have games going. I don't think we're the last group. We could be. I could be wrong, but I don't think we're the last group. We will see you guys hopefully in about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
thank you for sticking around.
Stay tuned to the chats. Stay tuned to the chats, because as soon as we find out what teams we're casting next, I will put it in the chat so y'all know what y'all are about to be watching on this channel.
All right, see you guys soon.
VR Charity Tournaments presents the Catholic Goat Legacy Tournament in honor of Shaun Hensey.
Hello and welcome back. We are on the third map. This is Chinatown, and I am your host. I am back, and this is Shipwreck, the co-host.
What's going on?
All right, so we are on map 3 for round 2. The stats: we had Classified versus Pub Lobby All Stars. Pub Lobby All Stars won 4-3. The Vindicators versus Proteus. Vindicators won. Bedsheet Wranglers versus Summit. Bedsheet Wranglers won. Wrecked versus the Fallen Sigma Reunited. Wrecked won. Vendetta versus the Newbies, and the Newbies won. So I think we can look at standings. I believe there is. So number 1 currently based on stats is Pub Lobby All Stars. Number 2 Vindicators. Number 3 Bedsheet Wranglers. Number 4 Classified. Number 5 Proteus. That's your top 5 of this. The current matchups for round 3 are going to be Classified. Classified versus Bedsheet Wranglers, Pub Lobby All Stars versus the Vindicators, the Fallen Sigma Reunited versus Vendetta, Summit versus the Newbies. That's the one that we are going to be casting here, and then Wrecked versus Proteus. Tune into the other streams to check in on those other groups when you can. There is again only 4 streams, so one team's not being casted currently. Shipwreck, tell us about this map. This is completely new for me.
Yeah, so this is a new custom map that if you don't know, you're gonna get lost. If you've never played it or hopped in, it can be confusing. You have buildings you can enter, you have subways, entrances, you have an entrance only. You can jump in a manhole cover. That's pretty legit. A lot of attention to detail went into this map. It is a pretty solid tactical nightmare. Like, to get to this objective, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 entrances just to get to this objective. And, well, 7 to get to this portion of the street. So we're going to see the teams that done their homework and the teams that are just here to wing it, really. There are some new versions to this map that weren't here when I initially played it. I knew about some of the updates. They expanded the subway area downstairs, but been a few adjustments up on top side on street level as well. So This is going to be an interesting map.
This is a huge map, I have to say. And as even a caster, I am currently lost in them. And if it wasn't for Shipwrecked here, I would have never found my way to the uplink.
Yep.
I think this is going to be.
Gonna love that camera one.
This is going to be very interesting to see. I think many teams are just going to be trying to find their way to the uplink before time runs out, much less trying to strategically kill people.
Yeah, no, I love this map. I really enjoy it. It's hard to find it out there, but I mean, if you see it, jump in it for sure. It is a very, if you want to push your tactical knowledge, come to this map for sure. There's a lot of angles to be learned for sure.
Absolutely. There is way too many angles, I think. You're going to have to spend quite a bit of time learning this map to know all these angles, especially with how many levels there are here. The few times that I have played it, I definitely spent most of my time trying to figure out how to get up. I know that I played this in Assault, and it was very much difficult. I was like, where's this uplink? It's like, oh, it's here. Go up one set of stairs. Oh, got to find another. Definitely an interesting time.
Yeah. Oh,
looks like we are going to be jumping right into this, and we're going to see can they find their way up. Summit starting off on Marsoc. I think they're not below.
Oh my god.
But I think that
Your mother, bro.
some of these people are going to like try to go opposite way. Oh no, they're all going to go except for Pure. Except for Pure. I'm not sure if Pure's going to find his way up. Here we go.
Yeah, playing pretty close to OBJ. I don't know if that's a strategy. They just don't want to get lost, or
I think it's a good strategy, honestly. It's probably a good strategy.
yeah,
Here we go. We might see some action between
Jason.
Warwithin and Jason. This is a good spot. I've already
Yeah.
been killed by this spot before. I know it's a good spot. Are they going to know it's a good spot? Is a great question. And there it is. He doesn't know it's a good
Warwithin didn't
spot.
expect it.
Updog's kind of looking for it. Ooh, he gets the trade, and he is still alive.
Get me on down. It was only one. He's dead.
Mission's going to be able to pick up that res.
Minus
And
And
let's check on
Boredom.
Pure. Pure's down below. I think he's still trying to figure out where to go. He's always going to go further down. I think he's going further down. Pure is going to be late to the party, guys. He's further down. I'm waiting for him to maybe say, man, where am I? He's checking his tablet. Like, I definitely think Pure's going to be late to the
I don't
party.
know. Silent Knight is over here on 5. I don't know. Is he about to utilize some utilities? Or
Yeah, maybe he was
Yeah.
worried about this
oh,
corner
he's going
here.
to the elevator.
Oh, there's an elevator.
Yeah,
Does it?
yeah. Look
Where
at
does
the
it
corner.
go?
He's down. Yeah, if you go back to Silent Night, he is creeping up to it.
This is a very interesting mission, and I think mostly the action's here at mission. And he's taking the elevator. Is he taking the elevator?
Yeah. Or
Well, maybe he's just trying to give the audio. I think he maybe. Maybe that's
Boredom
what it
is
was.
close to hear it, and knowing that Pure is downstairs somewhere.
Let's check on Pure. Where's Pure gone? He is still trying to figure out where he's at, I think. Still well below. He might be getting some audio cues. I don't even know. Doesn't seem like there's very many places. Maybe if he went over here, he could go up. No. This is a dead end. I mean, I can go up.
Oh, Mission and Updog are pushing up.
Yeah,
But Special Ops is right here. Smoke's out.
Oh, Boredom
On-
picks up the kill. Great kill there from Boredom.
Oh, they're yelling crash. So everybody's crashing OBJ.
They are worried. Look at that. Nobody's capping that.
No, but Updog, they threw the smoke and then Updog rotated.
Oh, is Pure up? Did Pure find his way up?
And look at that. Updog, coming
Updog
up
finding.
taking Special
Ooh,
Ops.
Pure trades. We are now in a 2v2, and Silent is still crawling, but he's at least finding his way closer. Oh, Updog down. Now we are just left with Silent.
Yeah.
He is going to be taking his time. He still has quite a bit of time to take his time.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you want to click over to camera 6, this is something you don't see. You see that manhole cover?
Yes.
That is the quick way down into the subway. You can't come up it, but you can go down it.
I wonder what the fall damage would look like.
No, there is no fall damage. You fall into those boxes.
Wow, so that maybe we would see some use of that.
Yeah. On another objective, absolutely. If they're aware of it. But for all the viewers who've never played this map, some little
I have
some
a
little
feeling that
map knowledge.
maybe Pure knew exactly what he was doing, and my inexperience led me to believe he didn't. He did come up that back end.
Yeah.
Perfectly, essentially on the flank. I think that's where Shrimpel is now.
Yeah, it is a 1v2, and they do have the OBJ pretty locked down. Boredom hiding in the corner at the base of the stairs. That Silent Knight has crawled all the way over here from spawn, I think. I don't think I've seen him sit up at all.
Yeah, he is taking his sweet time, but
With
The
the
quiet
minute left,
being quiet
all
could be
the
helpful
audible
here.
cues come out from the tablet. Boredom is aware. Getting tablet.
He's
Oh,
just
don't
gonna
cross
send it.
this with no gun.
He's just gonna send it. Oh, And there it is.
Yeah.
Newbies picks up a kill. I think Boredom is a little confused as to what that was. All right. That's going to be taking us into round 2. Same OBJ though.
Same
However,
OBJ.
I'm not sure if the spawns. Are there more than one spawn? Do you know?
I'm not 100% on that.
So maybe it's a different spawn. If it's further down, that
Yeah.
would definitely be more interesting. They did have a quick way out initially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's and like I said, it is a tactical nightmare. They were all played real close except for Pure. You have one to two possible entrances to the objective from the downstairs. The rest are street level. You can come in actually from the apartment across the little cul-de-sac from the objective. You can go upstairs into that apartment. They added the little fire escape that's exit only. You can't enter from the fire escape. But
That was extremely detailed in what you were describing. However, I still can't find it. This
Yeah.
map is just extremely big.
here, yeah, it's on we'll put it on 5 for you.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so you can still defend this objective from upstairs.
Yeah,
Concealed
okay.
behind a window. I mean, at least the stairs push that they had. Now, the way up dog was coming, no, you couldn't have really protected that. So,
Well, it looks like maybe there's only one spawn here. They did get the
Yeah.
same exact spawn.
yeah, not a lot of map knowledge coming from Summit. They are not aware. At least one person, I don't know who said it. They were like, I didn't know you could come in here.
Yeah, I think the learning's going to be on the fly.
Yeah.
And we've got a
Oh,
little
are they
bit
going-
different push here.
Yeah, they are going downstairs.
Or
It looks like
damn
a
push.
4-man push downstairs.
Oh, kind of
Gotta fucking pay.
2-2. 2-2. Split up.
All right, a lot of map looking.
Very
But
much
coming
so.
up, They,
And-
yeah, the newbies done their homework because they came up and popped right up.
Up dog
is
is
aware.
Ooh. Yeah, but he's getting antsy. He looks like he's
Yeah,
gonna challenge
he's
this.
losing discipline. Oh, and they're rotating out.
Ooh. That's... I think that maybe Pure being down there might have scared them off potentially. Although I think I might have the wrong side of the map. Maybe they're going to start coming up to where Pure is currently.
No, they rotated around, and Jason and Shrimp are back street level.
Ah, yes. Back with
And they
special.
took, yeah, but that is a capping position. If they were to take out Updog and no one crashes OBJ, they can suck up against this hall and still send objective from
Ooh.
this little alleyway, and no one has eyes on it. I mean,
From
War.
what we know,
Yeah.
Summit is not probably going to know of that cap spot.
Correct. Map knowledge is key. You got to know it. You got to do your homework.
Don't get caught out. There's too many alleyways to get caught from.
And with a map like this that they're not familiar with, if they're not seeing anybody or hearing the utilities or anything like that, you will start seeing a lot of loss of discipline because they're unfamiliar with all the pushes.
Yeah, I think we might see this from Summit here. You can already see
Yeah.
they're starting to peek out more, and I think part of that is just not knowing the map. You know,
Yeah.
when you don't know the map very well, you get worried about where they could come from, and more importantly, you could be at least less trusting of your team to cover positions that they don't even know they should cover.
Yeah, Mission is holding an angle.
Go. Silent picks one. Does he? Ooh. Oh, and he doesn't. Doesn't find the second. Pure picks one. But Pure's down by many.
Is Updog? No. I thought Updog was shooting at War Within.
And unfortunately,
Mission
That
gets
is-
special
That
ops.
red car.
The kill that Pure got was only a down. They were able to res that, so this is now a 3-3 situation. Mission and war. The question for me that I have is this going to be enough to protect objective? War is
Yeah,
kind of in a position.
Yeah, War is in a position to stop Shrimp, and so is Updog if he can get out.
Updog seems to be taking a similar
Yeah.
position as the previous guy.
Yeah, but now leaving that south alleyway open to the cap.
Absolutely. Are we gonna see
Yeah,
mission
they
rotate
are
at all?
lost. They are lost because they're saying dead end after dead end.
There's that discipline. Shrimple
Yeah.
looks up. He might have seen War Within. It's a good grenade, but just
Oh.
not time. The timing, unfortunate, was not good enough there. And mission hasn't rotated.
Oh, this is setting up to be a cap. Absolutely.
Mission is not rotating at all, and there he goes. He's down. Is War gonna be able to play this in a way? It looks like he will. There's no cap there.
No.
However, the newbies do get the win.
Yeah, I
That
think
is
the
a
newbies done their homework for sure. They're not 100% on the map, but they have a good grasp of it, and that clearly shows.
Absolutely. Now we have got to try to find this uplink
Oh, I got you.
very quickly. It seems like we might be down below this time.
Yeah, we are down below, so
I'm gonna find the
And- and
manhole
the-
and go directly down.
so that takes you into the, I believe, the lowest part of the subway area. But yes, a very thorough, intricate map for sure.
I do think we see a clear superiority in terms of knowledge when it comes to newbies compared to
Yeah.
Summit here.
So there's the objective on one. Really not exposed. I mean, this can go both ways.
Ooh,
But
wow.
still, if it comes down to a last man on OBJ, it's still going to be hard. Trying to maintain the main, I guess. I'm not in a place where we have subways, so platform.
hmm
Yeah, a platform or the tunnel or that little, I guess it looks like a service tunnel.
I have to say, I wonder what the radius of this particular objective is. In fact, what I'll do for you guys is kind of show you this objective. This objective is tucked in this corner here, and so the question is, can they cap on the side of these boxes? I mean, how far back in here? This could be extremely difficult.
I think you should be able to cap at least on the corner of those boxes for sure.
I'll go with my shot.
Look, yeah, the newbies don't even know where objective is at.
Do you want me to go here or do you want to go by yourself?
A little bit of lag from my end. That's
Yeah,
okay.
a little struggling.
It's a big map, very big map. A lot of different
Yeah.
objects. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna set camera angles all over the place so we can get all cap locations.
and I think that mission is on the direct level of OBJ already.
Look, is it Pure that's gonna use the manhole cover? Oh, he was over in that area.
I'm not sure. Is he going to? Wow. Okay, we've got a trade, and Zakul wins that trade. And Updog's not going to be able to confirm that. Jason's going to be able to take this revive. Yeah, it should
No,
be a
he's
res
not.
here. Little, just to confirm from Zakul, but this is. They are not really sure where objective is. Seems like
Yeah.
it seems like they're
Yeah,
not.
there's so many
entirely-
ways. And I've talked with a map maker and that's what he wants. He doesn't want bottlenecked objective. So there's multiple ways to get to objective. And it just
Absolutely.
really spreads Volk thin.
Yeah, it really does. I think in some regards, it does even require a Marsoc to be
Oh,
at least have a
Silent
lot of
Night.
information.
Pure Silent Night taking pop shots at Pure on a pre-frag or pre-flash and pre-fire.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he knows Pure's there.
Yeah. No,
Or
they're
they've-
running the opposite direction. No comms are going out, so I don't know if he's trying to hunt for that guy or hunt for his teammate.
You know, I think in this scenario, especially you don't know the map, Pure is being incredibly quiet. I think
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
actually look at this position Pure's in. Kind of just sticking in,
Oh.
watching a bunch of stuff, but Special is just able to get him. And you know, he's gotta be beating himself up for that because he did peek a lot of these angles, just not that very corner part of it.
Yeah, well, from his angle, from that vantage, you can't see
Yeah,
where
it's
Special Ops was. I mean, he's in there, and you've got to scan because these subways, you can penetrate the subway cars, and there's a lot of angles that you have to cover.
this is just a great spot. But Silent
Oh.
does find it. What a good down.
Just
However,
down him.
are they going to be able to finish this up with Shrimple waiting? Updog finding Jason. That's a great kill.
Oh, Special wasn't.
Updog trading with Zakul. This is
Towards the train where I am.
this is getting interesting.
Yeah, Shrimp just letting Silent Night and War Within in.
This is a battle here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think that's gonna fall short. Oh, it doesn't. He moves. What a great down that is. This is a 2v1, and guys, the cap is just right here. Boredom's coming back quick, but if they cross, Boredom is in no position.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, one solid flash, and
This could be This could be something for Summit.
yeah, absolutely.
With just a well-placed smoke, you can cut off that entire lane. But at least from their perspective, if you're playing as War, I mean, this looks like a pretty hard choke point. You're probably
Yeah.
worried about the direct left, the direct right, all of these little areas they could be sitting. These guys have already been utilizing train cars. I think we're gonna see them play a little slow, trying to clear everything.
Yeah, I mean, Pure is in a spot, but he's not protecting all angles. Like, if someone comes in from the east on the train tracks,
Yeah, it's a cap.
it's cap all day long. I mean, in these positions where it's last man up, or even if he makes this cross right here.
Well, there it is. War
Yeah.
should be able to get a little info off that. But he's rotating, so that rotation can really be utilized.
Yeah.
This could really
Like,
go in the
right
favor
here,
of Boredom.
I mean, I don't know. I think he's a bit far off objective.
and in this
Okay,
scenario,
no, he is coming up. Yeah,
Here
he
we
is
go.
coming up.
ooh, and there it is.
Yes.
That's a 3-0 lead Newbies has on Summit.
Yeah, with him coming down, I didn't know what direction he was going to go. It's a bit far of a rotation for me.
Yeah.
Pushing to that second tunnel.
It was definitely
But-
dangerous. If War would have
Yeah,
been
yeah.
moving any faster than what he was, it was absolute
Yeah.
cap. But I think that he took the gamble based off of what he's seen Summit do already, that they weren't going to have that rush and that cap was unlikely to happen.
Yeah. No, this is a very you've got to be firing on all pistons and have that situational awareness and that tablet awareness to know what angles and focus on all capping spots. One person can't do it. Or they can, there's just a lot of rotations, and the more rotations you make, that could be dangerous for sure.
And in this case, for this offense that we just saw, they had 2 up, and I imagine they knew there was only 1 left. It's
Yeah.
coming from the same side on a map like this is not exactly I don't think is going to be the best way to try to approach this. I think if you try to then, once you get that kill and you know it's 1, trying to get 2 opposing ways in can really pinch one defender.
Correct. Yeah.
But again, I think that just there's so many areas that people could sit. You really can sit just about anywhere on this map. There's so many
Yep.
places that it's almost impossible as a Marsoc player to clear everything.
Yeah, I am ready to see the newbies push. They are clearly demonstrating they have map knowledge on Chinatown. And yeah, I would like to see if they teach and come from multiple angles.
Yep. Here we go.
Yeah,
And they're
Summit
going.
really. Okay, Updog is pushing train tracks. Are they just leaving one guy on OBJ? No, they're leaving the complete south side, tunnel side of objectives. No.
I think
I'm getting confused on what they're doing. I think
they're
confused
still
as well.
trying to figure out what to even
Yeah.
do.
I'll
I'm
give
not
this
sure
shit.
he knows. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
sure that he knows.
Pure's lost.
He doesn't know. He's trying to figure out how to play this map, and I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out how to navigate the map.
Yeah, cameras and POVs.
Let's see what we got here.
All right. All right. Yeah. Who am I with? Oh, this is a 5-man push. They are coming down from the east side. And it looks like that's going to be the vulnerable side to Summit's defense.
It's a very heavy push, and truthfully, I think maybe even a smart decision here.
Yeah.
If you kind of think about this, you kind of expect a defense to spread out, and a really hard Marsoc push could reward you a cap.
Yeah, hopefully Silent Night and War Within can flawlessly get back to objective, because you've got 3 guns going against 5. And
Absolutely.
a crash is gonna, a solid crash plan is gonna have to come into play if it goes south for Summit, for the guys on OBJ. Yeah, a lot of map knowledge. Look, they're already boredom, already laying down, peeking underneath, trying to see all those angles that I don't think Summit's even aware of.
Yeah, I know. I'm not aware of these. These are definitely some. That angle is.
All right. Free Fires went out on. Oh, are they attacking service and tunnels at the same time? Oh,
Oh, that's only a down.
yeah,
that's a
Mission
quick
was
res.
able to get it. Mission is hyper focused on that angle.
Ward looks to be taking a flank. Can he get this flank? And I think a flank here could, if done properly, yield a lot of kills.
Yeah, if he knows where he's going, there's a lot of.
Absolutely. A lot of area they could go. Oh man, we're stuck in a wall.
Yeah, Pure is about to expose himself to Mini over here. Mini's watching this angle. Or he was.
There it is.
Okay.
There's a kill. Is Mini gonna do it? Mini does pick him up.
And that leaves the cap's open right now. The cap is open on tunnel side. Updog and Mission. Okay, Updog is rotating. Mission is pushing out. Silent Night and War Within have surrounded the newbies.
But this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad with only
Yes.
Mission. Oh no.
Yes. Is this gonna be a cap? No.
That's a huge flanks. Wow.
Yes.
Shrimple peeking War. Trying to find War. And this quickly turned into a potential cap. Well, 1v3
Yes.
for the newbies.
It was very favored for the newbies. Until
And that
War
was,
Within.
wow, that was almost, I mean, the timing of it all. Shrimple
Oh,
picks up the kill. And there's the
Oh.
trade to finish it off. Up dog, the last on the objective. That gives Summit 1 point. It's 3-1.
Yeah,
That was
Mini
a that was a crazy
was
round.
a game changer. I mean, I thought the cap was about to go out, and then War Within just comes out of nowhere on the flank. I mean, we acknowledged it earlier, but I was expecting some confusion
Yeah,
in the map.
I also
And-
like the timing there was so perfect. If it would have been just a second longer, or managed to catch the person that was going for the cap before he got in the smoke. If it would have been just a second longer, I think that cap would have happened and we never
Mhm.
would have been able to catch that.
Yeah,
Definitely
absolutely.
risky.
I mean, pretty much coming in and shutting down that capping push.
All right, now we're going to have another fun game of where's the uplink.
Oh, I believe that's back up top.
I think it might be
Yeah.
up top if I find my way up. I think I know the
You
way.
what? So if you hit 5, you're already up top.
Oh, there we go. Believe it's right over here then, right? No, I think it's below.
Nope. It's just below.
Okay,
Right
it's
there.
directly
Yeah.
below. We just gotta find the nearest staircase.
There you go. There's one.
And they're
Put it on
starting
one.
soon. We gotta go quick. All right, here we go, guys. This is, let me see if I can. Oh, what's interesting is the defense spawns up top for this.
Yeah, it's right there. There's 2 entrances to objective right from stairs. Well, not like right there on top of it. But there are 2
All right.
access points to the objective platform
The
area.
newbies, I don't think really even knew exactly the objective there, but they did find it.
Elevator over there. Fuck that. Grenades.
Yeah,
There
they
you go.
are aware of elevators. Pure does look like he has some map knowledge. He's checking angles and he's going in the correct area. And Mini pushing out.
There's just so many angles here. Wow. Here's on a roof now that
Yeah.
I didn't know existed. There is just so many angles. Let's
Yeah,
see if we can find
and
ourselves over back here.
you've got to. Yeah, if he continues pushing and Mini's coming up, Mini could get picked off real quick.
That is a
peeking onto-
very interesting addition from Beluga on this map. You can hear the flies by the garbage.
Yeah, absolutely. Attention to detail. There's a lot of detail in these maps.
This is definitely an interesting map. Boredom is, I think, maybe the first one to see anybody.
Yeah, so
Never mind. That
They're
is
underground, 2 of them. He's resable. I'm down but not out, but I'm gonna be
yeah.
unless he shoots.
Oh, Pure does get Mini. Or no, he took out Silent Night.
yes. Minnie was able to go ahead and finish that kill off
Yeah.
on that trade, and that's just an unfortunate trade there. Oftentimes
They
you see
are
people,
aware,
you oftentimes
like
see people
utilizing
play.
the pipes.
Ooh, and that's another difficult trade. Trades are definitely difficult.
Yeah, Updog's still up there.
Ooh, can
And
Updog find it? Ooh, unable to find the kill. And it is now 4-2, both up top. And I think Boredom might be the only one they're going to run into. Flash from Mission.
Yeah, the call out is accurate. They called out 2 left upstairs. So
Ooh, that's 2 now that I've rotated to watch just this single stair. That's a C4 throw. We've seen that quite a bit here today.
Yep. Or Within missing his utility throws. over here, or getting them close, keeping everybody hyper focused on this east stairwell, where Updog and Pure both lost their battles.
Yes, there's the flash. Mission flashed. He did find a good spot to anchor down in. No Boredom's there, but ooh, War is taken out by Boredom, and Boredom, I believe that's a 4-piece for Boredom with 8 kills. Newbies takes the win.
Yep.
Mini with 8
Hey,
kills, Shrimp
quick.
with 5.
If you go to 7, you're still in the map.
Ah, yes.
You can hear the static.
That is and the smoke on the
Yeah.
cigarettes. That is some extreme detail, unlike think we've seen from many other maps. The water is in the sink. Let's see, what other additions to this map do we have? These paintings are like, I don't think I've ever seen such detailed paintings in any map. This is absolutely wild.
No, but I mean, this is another example of rooms you can go in and more access to everything from one side of the map to the next, pretty much, or one road to the next.
I mean, just looking around, there is just so much detail. All of these lights have symbols all around them. Signs, there's just so much detail. All this clothing here. I have to say the flies, they remind me of The Walking Dead in VR.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. It absolutely reminds me of The Walking Dead. Overall great game. Newbies was able to pull the win 4-1. A little bit of a different map for a lot of teams.
I think map knowledge is what really helped them out 100%. There was and I wouldn't even say everybody knew.
Yeah, no, it seems like the newbies towards the end definitely didn't have an understanding of exactly where that uplink was. So
yeah.
But wow, yeah, great map. It's not currently in the league pool, and I think that's kind of why we see a lot of these teams not really know it. But maybe we'll see it as an addition next season. You never know. Those things get added each time.
It is very challenging.
All right, well, we still have 2 maps to go. We were going to go to a break. This was round 3. Well, actually match 3. And you can find if you go onto the Discord, you can see the current scores. There should be a link to the challenge bracket, and you can see the current scores as they're submitted. I think we're the first group done. I'm unsure, so you can check the rest out. There's some other stream links you can find. In any case, we will see you guys in just a little bit.
VR Charity Tournaments presents the Catholic Goat Legacy Tournament in honor of Shaun Hensey.
Hello and welcome back. I'm your host, IamBack, and this is Shipwreck, my co-host.
What's going on? Still here?
Still here. It's been about 3 hours, right? At least, or
Yeah.
well, we're getting 2.5. Is it 2.5 currently? We're at 2.5. So we're gonna be pushing 3. We are on quarantine for the next map. So let's see. The teams we have here today are wrecked, and they are facing Bedsheet Wranglers. Let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna see a different gameplay than we did. I know we didn't watch Wrecked and Bed Sheets in that last match, but Quarantine, this is a very well-known map, so there's not gonna be that struggle to where its map knowledge comes into play.
Yeah. Is the
No one's gonna be lost.
Is the Bedsheet Wranglers icon the 2 anime characters? I'm trying to remember their icon.
I do believe so.
All right, we're gonna go for it. All right, so we are on the 4th map, Quarantine. So we just had.
Yes, this is they do have the 2 anime characters.
All right, great. All right, so we are on Quarantine, and we are getting started real quick here. Really quick, a quick jump in. We'll have to look into some scores from the other teams in a minute.
That actually might help.
And here we go.
I was gonna take AC, but
This is Quarantine. The objective here is
that center mall.
Yeah, that
courtyard.
Initially a 3. I thought it might be a 3-2 split.
No, they are trying to take over AC. Wrecked is. Downpour coming up, watching the cross, protecting the push to AC. And is he gonna find Freaked? He can't see it from that angle, but
ooh, Rick finds a Kari.
Yeah. And Keiko comes back trying to get the quick refrag on it.
Downpour going to be able to punish Frick. Keiko
No.
might. None of them are able to punish him.
Scopey
He is
from
moving out. Ooh, Keiko going down. Lightskin finally finding the kill. That is 2 players down for the wrecked group.
Oh, is Downpour. Oh. Okay, I thought Lightskin was downed. But no, he's scavenging. Look at that, saving utilities for later. Lightskin piling up all the smokes.
Ghost finding Scopey. That's a good shot there. And a good position to push up into. We have just the 2 wrecked members on AC left.
Yeah, pushing north, utilizing all the utilities.
there's 2 smokes. Oh shit!
That's a
Oh.
grenade.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lightskin seen it last second and decided to rotate out.
That was a great grenade. I think I'd have been a little scared myself. Lightskin just trying to throw some shots, maybe trying to find where Ghost is sitting. But Ghost is doing the right thing.
Heat.
He is holding tight there.
Oh, that was throwing it into AC courtyard. I don't know if he was just trying to see if he was down there, but
And Bedsheet is composed. They
yeah,
are very confident in the positions they're playing to protect this defense. Or sorry, the objective. And I think the real reason is Ghost's position. From where this uplink is, this side building you have to worry about, this left side, and Ghost is just in a position to watch that.
Yeah, he can. That one position's gonna give everybody else the heads up in the south. The north, not so much. I mean, the north's wide open, and that's why the south push didn't survive.
Here we go. Downpour throwing a lot of util. Four smokes. This is a lot of
Yeah.
smokes. Could we
Yeah,
see
they
another?
pulled those off everybody.
Here we go. Another smoke. That's 5 smokes, all from
And
Downpour.
Ghost is peeking it now. That got Ghost's
That is
attention to pull out of
6,
that corner.
and there's Lightskin. I think might have seen him. Ooh, there's the pick on Jester. It's a great kill.
There's another one behind Mall.
You know the guy's behind Maul. I don't
Yeah.
remember exactly who that is. Can't see their name tag, but Ghost position.
You got Maverick, it looks like in 3-story, making his rotation back to objective. And Lightskin finding Ghost.
Ooh, and that is a huge kill.
Yeah, now Bone, this is still a good spot, but if they get behind that wall, Bones does not have a shot.
Unfortunately, Bone gave his position up. He shot through the smoke. I didn't think there was a reason to need to shoot through the smoke there, but he did.
Yeah.
And there it is. Is Lightskin going to be able to finish him off
Yeah.
here? Oh, and we
Ooh.
see the HE frag. Wow. And that,
40 Mike.
we just witnessed a 2v4 clutch, folks. That was an amazing round from Rekt to give them the 1-0 lead. Lightskin with 4 kills there. A great round. You don't see those situations pan out in the favor of the group with 2 very often.
Yeah.
But when you do, it is something to go back and watch, to learn from. How can you, in a scenario like that, especially when the defense is really well tucked in, succeed? I mean, I have to say, when they were
Yeah.
on AC, I didn't think there was a chance.
Yeah, well, I mean, that massive dump of utility got everybody rotating. They were like, okay, we know where they're at. They already called out Ghost. They knew where he was. They called out the guy on Center Mall. Bone popped shots out from apartment. So that utility really threw everybody and gave Rekt all the intel they needed to make their push.
Yeah, definitely.
And just solid gameplay. And
That's a great
way to-
wrap up.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, popping shots off when you don't need to, it can be hazardous.
Yeah, you think that when your position is not known, you have to really think about shooting into a smoke or just in general causing any audio cues that are not necessary, because once you do, that little bit of an advantage you may have had is now gone.
Correct.
One's gonna push up on us.
All right, they are calling out Scopey on hole as a pre.
Scopey is in the open, and he finds a kill
Yep.
in the middle of the open. I can't believe it worked.
And Freak was one who called him out.
I can't believe it worked.
He was like, you're going to have one push up to us. And that's why they were prepared for it, and they were able to put rounds down range. And it did cost them.
Lightskin in a very similar position to Bone. It's a very common, that little apartment building there is so common to be played in, and it's so
Yes.
difficult to counter because of how dark the background is.
Yeah. And with this, I mean, you're watching, you've got a solid eye on the south push. You can see if they're crouched, you're in a bind. They can make it all the way to objective. If they're crouched coming in from Center Mall. So, and I think Bedsheets is aware, and is that the angle they're going to try to take. But if you look, you've got Downpour all the way in the north in a very, very off-meta position watching a push.
Yeah, and we've got some smokes out. It'd be interesting to see how the Rekt defense deals with the smokes near, at least covering some of those lanes.
Yeah.
Lightskin trying to find Maverick.
Yeah. And
I think I just fucking took his head off.
Akari taking shots onto AC. Calling Jester
does-
down.
He does think he's dead, but he's not.
Yeah. Well, I did hear the call out, -1 or down, whatever. I think.
There's the next smoke.
And Maverick pushing up on OBJ, but
Ooh, light skin. Light skin punishes it. Downpour
And
getting
Downpour.
boned. They're worried about the cap, but light skin doesn't know he already killed him.
yeah. And Ghost and oh, that's a risky revive.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
There it is. He gets the revive. Jester
And Bone.
knows.
Bone has tablet out, memorizing tablet, pushing into center mall.
Jester knows, or at least has some idea, that Downpour is on this left side, but Downpour is taking the far flank, and this could really pay off for Rec.
Oh,
Right on the building.
popping shots onto Takeo.
He's on the first floor.
There it is. Downpour with the flank takes out Jester. There, ooh, just unable to find Bone.
Calling out the flank. He's already been revived once, so there is no more down and bone.
Downpour hurt. And this flank is really gonna put a stop to Bedsheet's offense, but Bone does pick up Akari. Downpour moving. I think he did see it. He did. Not gonna be able
Yeah,
to catch him.
Takeo
though.
had that onward timing,
There we
but
go.
was able to get him.
Ooh, Takeo gets the kill, and we just have Ghost left. And Ghost unable to find the connection. Takeo here, and he does find him. That is a 2-0 win. Wow, win on the round, not the map. 2-0
Yeah.
for Richt.
Yeah,
Wow.
solid defensive plays. They did utilize a flank, and it really put a hurting for the Wranglers for sure.
And sometimes that flank, you don't even necessarily need to get a lot of kills, but it can really put a wedge on the offense when they know you're
Yeah.
there and they know you're a big problem.
Correct. But another issue I seen, Bone had put himself in a position to where he would peek this door. Yeah, he did take out Akari, but Takeo, that you're in that fatal funnel in that doorway that you have to come through. So they know you're coming through there, so they're going to be hyper focused on it. So the likelihood of you getting through there when two guns are hyper focused on that position, you may get a trade. But I mean, you got to weigh your risks.
Yeah.
Making the call out and maybe Ghost coming up and taking Takeo out would have been a better bet, and that would have just helped Bone get into that doorway.
I have to say that Takeo did a really good job preventing that cross over to the hospital.
Oh,
The whole
absolutely.
the whole south side of the map really wasn't utilized at all.
Yeah, if you can really bottleneck and control the Marsoc push with defensive lines like that, you're really setting the odds in your favor, putting more guns in a push that you know they're coming from.
And look at this. This looks to be like they want to take a cross here. And the defense has already crossed two people over before the offense has even approached the street. I think they're going to be uncontested, at least crossing. This looks like a 5-man push.
Yeah, and Ghost coming up in the far southeast. He's still hanging out behind this southeast building.
IamBack. Hello. How's it going?
He's calling
Hello,
us
Ghost.
out.
Hello. How are you, Ghost?
Got a fun time this tournament. You know, last map wasn't very good.
Oh, he's narrating
ended up
it
losing
for
4-0.
us.
We don't like custom maps, as you can tell. It's currently 2-0. You know, we're hoping to bring this folk round back. Right, we got a couple people over here.
Are you watching this?
And I'm all alone myself playing a weird spot.
Yes, we
So,
are
like
watching
that.
this.
All right, you guys, both of you, have a good day.
All right, you too, Ghost.
Stay sweet.
Good luck.
All right, Ghost, we're going to see, can you stop this erect offense? Pretty much a 5-man push on this side.
No.
Ooh, and there's Maverick. He sees Scopey and Downpour. There's some shots to Maverick, nothing there. Scopey, they are trying to get Maverick there. Akari finds Bone. Can Ghost look up and give some help here?
Yeah, still crawling his way up there.
Here we go. Could Ghost do something here?
Downpour was checking that angle.
Here we
but-
go. Ghost could have a 3-piece. No, he throws the util.
Oh,
And he gets only one. It's Downpour's
A
only down. I think he got another, but I think he was looking further deeper. They pick off Maverick. This is not looking good for Bedsheet Wranglers.
no, not at all. Freak needs to crash. He made it all the way to AC, leaving
Neither.
Jester on OBJ.
Jester
And
and
this-
Freak are not in. I mean, Jester's in a position to kind of watch, but he can quickly get overwhelmed here with 4
Yes,
of the
absolutely.
wrecked players. Lightskin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smoke
They
just a
are
little
going
short.
for cap. They are going for cap, so
Jester, there's 2. That is
That's
a
a 2-piece.
huge kill from Jester. That double is going to really put the stop on this offensive push.
and Scopey's still up there at the bridge coming in.
He's
I
just
don't-
checking the bodies. And
Yeah, the topography of this, I don't know if Jester is gonna get that peak, but Freak will. Freak,
On objective. On objective.
this is a good
And they-
position to just check
yes.
this person, especially where Freak is. This is a great
Yes.
position to be at, and I don't.
Scopey called him out.
Oh, there it
On
is.
objective down.
It's a great position. Not a lot of people expect players to rotate this far around. We don't
Yeah.
see this part of the map utilized often.
I've seen it used more and more. I mean, it is a little hole. It's a little pocket that no one pays attention to.
Oh,
gosh.
and there it is again. The MK18 wrecked,
40
pulling
Mike.
off another 2v2 situation. They were in a 4v2 situation. We almost had Bedsheet Wranglers put a stop to that. But Wrecked has it 3-0 at this point. Lightskin with 6 kills, Downpour with 4. And the rest of the kills are mostly 2s. We see a lot of 2s here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 2s. 2s and 3s.
A lot of twos on bed sheet.
Yeah, they're pretty even there. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. That is very even in terms of kills and deaths. I think
Now,
we still have this objective. So we're going to still have this objective one more time for Wrecked, but they're going to be defending. And what are your predictions here? Shipwrecked
I don't
for this
know.
defense.
I think after our little in-game interview, one-sided interview, it's showing me like Bedsheet Wranglers are still in a good mindset. They're not taking it hard. They're not tilting. So there's still a possibility. They're in the right mindset. At least Ghost is, I know. Still holding their own. They're not letting this 3-0 get to them. I mean, a lot of teams, when they're sitting at that 3-0, they start to tilt. And that's when discipline and complacency really set in.
And the thing about it is, we've seen so many scenarios that have been casted, even this season, where the 3-0's here and the other team comes back and they win it all. It really
Absolutely.
requires that momentum shift. So the question is going to be, can they shift this momentum that's really heavy in the other way right now?
Yep.
As it is,
Alright.
Downpour's already thinking about taking a more aggressive flank. You could already see this defense starting to consider maybe things they wouldn't have before.
Yeah, they have points. The scoreboards are allowing them to play a little bit, so they had a pretty solid defense strategy last time when the objective was right here in Mall Courtyard. But if they play the same spots, it's going to be noticed, and
here we go.
They can take those free fire shots.
This is a little different from what we saw before. We kind of see Bedsheet Wranglers now. They've crossed into the south side. They're looking to take this south side under control and not pretty much leave that whole map empty. We got it pretty much a 2-2-1 split.
Yeah, on 5, if you come over here to 5, you got Ghost and Downpour, or Freak, sorry, coming up onto Downpour.
Yeah, this is Downpour's in a spot that he really could cause some problems here, and here it is.
He's gonna get Ghost and Freak.
Oh, the double kill!
Completely shutting down the north push.
And this really does
solely.
This opens
to
up
the
the
middle.
opportunity. Downpour could do the flank that he did before with 4 of your players up. This is the play. This is the scenario in which you consider flanking. You have those
absolutely.
2 immediate kills. That part of the map's open. And I mean, there's the call out. Downpour calls out exactly what the pushes are.
Yeah.
They are center and south.
But I don't think he knows Bones downstairs. He could come in and flank around Scopey and take Scopey out.
Jester finds Downpour all the way in the north. That's a very, very long kill there. And that's going to shut down any potential flank that could have happened as well.
Okay. Scopey did call out Bone.
Kari goes down to Jester. Unable to catch that on the stream. Ooh, and the trade. That's a huge trade. We are now in a 1v.
Middle street.
But it's just a down. Takeo can still get a... Ooh, if he sucks close to Maul, he can possibly get it. No, Takeo's...
This is the same spot we've seen Takeo in before, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great spot, and more importantly, very difficult to deal with. Smoke's out.
Yeah, hurry up. They know you're there. They know what you're doing.
There it is. Now 2v3.
Wonder if Takeo's going to make this call out on the smoke. He missed the revive, the opportunity to end it.
Takeo now
moving
moving
back
closer
to
in.
this same fatal funnel.
This is just such a tight choke point and really in favor of Wrecked.
Yeah, in favor of Takeo.
Yeah, here we go.
Already owned it. He's already owned it once. He can own it again.
There's the full swing. There's some shots. Takeo not peeking.
Was it Bone? It was Bone that was stuck in this position last round.
I don't remember.
On the
It might
last
have been.
Marshock push. I think he learned from his lessons. He knows Takeo's there. So instead of pushing through the door, he's pushing from downstairs. Oh, look at that.
I think we're going to see maybe...
Good one, chum.
There we go. Ooh. Just a flash. I think that did catch him, but Takeo's not going to take advantage of it. Lightskin finds Maverick. Bone is in a chilling situation.
Yes, he is.
Sorry for the potential bone-chilling pun there. Oh, he finds Takeo! He gets around! Lightskin has to rotate! Oh, he gets a Kari! Cootie cap! He's going for it! He's going for it! Oh my gosh! Don't peek! Don't peek! Here it is! And it is! The cap! Oh my gosh! Let's watch it again! There's the cap! An amazing play by Bone, and this, folks, is what we're talking about when we say momentum shift. The momentum has shifted for sure. What a great win that was.
Absolutely.
Wow. You don't see it every day. You really don't.
No. Yeah, using that knowledge, and that's what I was talking about. A lot of positions had changed. Keiko's didn't. So when Bones was put in that same situation, he peaked pre-fired. He knew exactly where he was, so he's not going to make the same mistake. Learn from his past mistakes. Came up and really came out on top on that one.
Absolutely. All right, we are going to what could be the last round. Could be.
Yep.
But the momentum has shifted, and Rect is now thrown into Marsoc.
They're gonna be watching
Yep.
this, right? Yeah, they're gonna be like watching it as soon as you.
What could have been a 4-0 is now getting to be a much closer game. They did get the quick spawn, so we could see some interesting stuff. You could see that Takeo peeking that initial angle there. Unable to find anybody.
Yeah, Jester keeping it safe, not exposing. Well, I say that. Why he's
As
not
he
exposing
right at the
One gas
exposed.
station.
Jester had to hit a syringe there.
But he did make the call out beforehand. Yeah.
Yes,
he
they might be
is-
rotating.
You're going up top. Akari
one on
picks
plane,
up
on
Frick.
plane.
That's a great kill. And that plane position could have been bad, but Ghost, he managed to get that refrag.
Ooh, I
That
wonder if
evens
they're
it
going
back
to try to
out.
lock down this. Try to protect from a flank from Scopey. Looks like Scopey's trying to push north at the nose.
And it seems like the way they're set up, they're worried about the flank.
Yeah.
And this actually doesn't surprise me to some degree. We've already seen Red take a 5-man push on one side. Trading a lot of shots, unable to do anything. Here's a grenade.
A lot of. Yeah, maybe that'll help.
Oh, and there it is! A great grenade!
But it's just a down. Call outs can still be made. You can't get that confirmed from where they're
White
at.
car, he's at the white car.
Wow. Oops, that's my bad, folks. Downpour and Lightskin are going to be unable to find that res.
Yeah.
Lightskin, I don't know, maybe Lightskin will go for it.
Scopey's telling them to crash.
But Bone is kind of, none of them are in a position. I don't think they're going to go for it. I think it's just too far away.
Yeah, too far away and really outnumbered.
He's on top of hospital.
Ghost call him out. Downpour. This is a difficult scenario because sometimes going for that res is the wrong move and ultimately will lead to what loses you the round. So you really have to choose that wisely.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it looks like Lightskin is going for it.
Yeah, they are just trying to keep. Downpour is just keeping them distracted, allowing Lightskin to come up and get the confirm. They don't know where Maverick is. Or Ghost, sorry, Ghost.
There we go. If he does it, as long as he takes the inside, if he peeks here at the right time, Maverick may see him. Ooh, he just ran. He's in the open.
And
Maverick
Ghost has the odds on the revive.
Oh, there it is. That is a great frag. Lightskin picks up Ghost and the res. This has been a quick shift.
That's a game
maybe
changer.
the res, maybe it.
Where's the syringe?
Okay, there it is. This is a game changer. The momentum has now shifted towards Rex's side. Maverick's getting the callouts,
Yeah, Maverick's just downed.
and I think they're gonna get this kill here.
Yep.
There it is.
Okay, I got another one in crash.
And this is gonna start
right.
to be a little bit of a flank push. I think they're
But
gonna try to hit it.
Jester still has. Jester is in a solid spot. On protecting this uplink.
I have a feeling we're gonna see them try to come from multiple different angles here.
Yes, if they can sync up and come in at the same time, it's really gonna split the attention of the two final bedsheet wranglers.
Absolutely. And also kind of to some degree make some of these positions not as like they're great positions. Both these positions are pretty tight that they're playing, but when those smokes start moving, the composure's
Yeah.
probably gonna start unraveling quickly.
Yeah, I don't think Scopey knows exactly where Jester is. I think he's on the outside.
Here we go. This is where we can see some stuff. The question, I think if you throw a smoke on OBJ, you're gonna see the composure quickly
Yeah,
fall apart.
Light Skin was able to pick up that, but
Jester picks up Scopey. That's a good. What is that? That's just a flash.
yeah. Downpour putting eyes downrange for Bone, but not exposing himself.
There it is. There's the composure.
I got the one behind gas station.
And Jester crashing onto OBJ.
And that's really it. It's such a simple utilized play. Throw a smoke, make the defender think that they can't cover it, and just wait for them to push out.
Now, if Light Skin does flank around, it looks like that's the direction he's coming from. It's really gonna split him because Downpour's making his push. Jester just missed it.
Ooh, there it is. Wrecked wins it 4-2. And Light Skin just at the end finishes Downpour. Downpour with 8 kills. Light Skin with what would have been 10. Pretty high numbers for that group.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we are going to be going into the last map soon. This was map 4. We have one more map. That map is Legacy. I have yet, and I don't really know what that map is, but we will see what it is. Shipwrecked, any final remarks for this map?
No, Bedsheet maintaining that phenomenal mindset going into this round, or during this round. They were 3-0, still being energetic and positive, coming out, getting the cap out on it. Phenomenal gameplay, learning from their mistakes. I think we could see a whole lot more coming from them, for sure. And Rec just coming in and syncing up. Awesome gameplay from both sides, 100%.
All right, folks, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back after a short break. There's probably some games still going on. Check the other streams to see where they're at. And we will see you guys in hopefully not too long. Unfortunately, I'm going to have an issue. Let's see.
Are we cold?
No, here we go. I think that might help.
VR Charity Tournaments presents the Catholic Goat Legacy Tournament in honor of Shaun Hensey.
Hello and welcome back. I am your host, IamBack, and this is Shipwrecked, my co-host.
What's up? Still here, still chugging along.
And we've got an exciting four-way tie currently, so we have to keep track of 4 teams to figure out who the winner is going to be. So those 4 teams currently are the Vindicators, Classified, the Newbies, and Pub Lobby All-Stars. We are doing the Vindicators versus the Newbies match. Classified versus Pub Lobby All-Stars that's going to be on channel 1 with Lipinski. So try to keep track of both streams, maybe get 2 different devices. You're going to want to keep track. It's going to be very interesting right till the end. We're not going to know who wins until both matches are completed. So we will still be here until we know. Stick around even once our match finishes. We're going to just kind of be waiting around to find out those results of who won. But let's go ahead. The next map for this one, we've played a number of maps. So you can see them here. We've played Cargo, we've played Suburbia, Chinatown, Quarantine. We are on the 5th and final map, and that is Legacy. This is my first time on Legacy. Ship, what about you? Is this your first time here? Have you seen this map before?
Nope, this is my first time seeing this map, and set camera 1, but I hate to do this. I do have to leave.
That's all right, Ship.
Yeah.
I will be here throughout the end of it. It was a
exact
pleasure.
Reason why I didn't host, because I am on call for work, and you heard my phone go off. I muted my mic and duty calls.
Absolutely,
so
it's been a pleasure
about this. Yeah, same here. Fun matchup.
Thank
to all
you.
the teams out there. Excellent, solid work all the way around. Way to show love for the community and Shaun in this legacy tournament for him. That's pretty much all. Good luck to all the teams out there.
Yep, thank you for coming along. All right, so we've had 5 maps now. This is the 5th map. It's Legacy. Legacy is not one I know, and I have no idea how it's going to go. We are going to see. But we have Vindicators versus the Newbies. The roster for Vindicators is Mason, K, Salty Foo, Curve, Easy Fusion. I think the 5th is Asian. He's not quite into the match yet. And then the Newbies, which are starting out on defense, so that means the Vindicators were the host of this map. Their roster, just one moment, their roster is going to be the Mini, Zakul, Boredom, Jason, Special Ops, and there's a 5th. He's not quite joined yet. I can find that 5th. We've already seen this group once. Already before. They played against Summit on the 3rd map, which was Chinatown. So we saw them then. They did a good job with that map. They were able to pull a win off. The rest there, the person they're missing looks to be Mr. Shrimp. So that's their 5th player. And like I said, this is a 4-way tie essentially going on right now. So the other 2 teams that are also playing is Classified and Pub Lobby All-Stars. So they're playing the same map. It'll be the same map they're playing over there. Let's see. Classified's rosters: Pounds, Texas, Gator Killer, Hochi, and Obito. I'm not entirely sure how you pronounce the second part of that, but Pub Lobby All-Stars is Davis Bros, Mithril, Jake from Skate Farm, Fish on the Line, and CG Rambo. As we wait here, guys, I just want to go ahead and once again kind of let people know that this stream, this tournament is a charity tournament, and it's in the memory of Shaun Hensey. He unfortunately passed away. There is a GoFundMe on the Discord. You can find it. All the proceeds are going to go to the family to help with the funeral costs and any other burdens they might have at the time. Please consider donating if you can. Streams, everything here has been in service to him. Rest in peace, Shaun. And man, I remember back when you played. That was back when the Valkyries just started. We ended up going against Insidious, and between you and Davis Bros, you guys really did make it difficult for us to do anything. It was a tight match. It came down to 1 round, but the entire time he was specifically a thorn in the side. He was great at the game. Absolutely difficult to play against. All right, we have a looks like we're getting the rosters filled up. We might be starting here soon. And while we wait, what I'll do is give you guys a little bit of a preview of the map. If I haven't seen it, I'm sure there's plenty of other people here that also haven't seen it. So I'm going to kind of go ahead and give a preview here. So this is the first OBJ, and this is kind of in this northwest corner of the map on the roof. So they've got to somehow get to the roof of this building to cap. And there is multiple buildings that connect here. So already it seems like if you were a defense, you could really try to just make the choke points, just trying to get to the top of this building. I imagine that there's potentially some other buildings you could get on top of. However, I'm kind of looking and I don't see any. Maybe you can get on top of here. I'm not sure if you can see over. Oh, this ramp here could be really deadly. Getting up top this ramp, you could probably get some sights on the top of that roof if a defense did try to just stay on the top. But we're gonna jump right into it. And we might end up having a guest appearance for Chum to come in. We will see in a moment. But we're gonna go ahead and jump into round one. The newbies looks like, oh, here he is, and we're having a little bit of a round reset. I think maybe there was some issue, but Chum, welcome to the cast.
I appreciate it, boss. I appreciate it.
Yeah. This is an interesting map. Have you played this map, Chum?
I've never played this map. And I stepped into it briefly to take some pictures, like a little foreign tourist, but. No, I have not played it. I have not played it seriously, and it looks absolutely brilliant, and I am kicking myself that I haven't been able to step inside in a pub lobby, in a custom pub lobby. I know there's so many that happens late at night where people are, relaxing, having fun with their friends, and just rotating through random maps. And honestly, I can't believe that people don't have this downloaded more often. It's absolutely brilliant. Looks great.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this defense is going to play here. It seems like there's a number of choke points in this building that the offense is going to have to try to take control of. This could definitely be interesting to see how this offense plays. And I'm more interested to know how many of these teams really do know this map and kind of look in before. I just noticed we only have 4 players for Vindicators. It seems like Asian has been unable to continue on. We're many hours in. Could have had a headset dying. There's a lot that could go wrong.
Yeah. You see some people push onto the second floor, but Boredom doesn't need that. A quick headshot with the AK-12. Salty's trying to find that pick. Yeah, briefly, Marsoc, they were pushing on a tower. Boredom does get tagged. They were pushing on a tower, but luckily, newbies couldn't find them from across the map. Boredom, the only one close on OBJ with Special and Shrimple. I'm not sure what Vindicators can do with a 3v5. It's a lot to ask.
Look at this spot, Mason. Right, that ramp that I mentioned before. He is on top of the ramp, taking shots at Boredom. Not able to find it. This is a 3-on-4.
What a nade!
Oh
Beautiful
my!
Toss. Perfect. Just a few feet from the ledge, a few feet short, and it could have gone down the side of the building, but no, right on target from Mason.
I think we're going to see Special be careful. He knows they can peek over. Jason picks up Salty.
I really like the spot from Jason. It's so good here on 2. It's like perfectly, it's just perfect. Like you don't expect it on the barrels except then. Curve. Did peek it from the second floor of that building on the other side. Nice.
There it is.
Down goes Special.
This is Boredom in a position that is really difficult to be rezzed. That's the wrong person, folks. Shrimp is the last player. But he may decide to just stay dug in.
I'm just going to wait here by the objective. Can I cap and stay?
I don't know what Vindicators can do. 2v1, like it's really tough. As long as they make it across. Oh wow! Wait.
You're still reviewable.
Triple could get picked off by long angle by Mason, but no, like they don't have much time. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. They need to start pushing in onto OBJ, but once they do make their way up to the top second floor onto OBJ, that's Shrimple's territory, right? There's bottlenecks. They can only come from one place.
Yeah, I think
I'm
he
looking
has
forward.
to dig in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I prone up to you, do you think I'll be able to get you if I
Oh,
prone?
he's
Good
he's
call-outs
looking to
from
do
Boredom,
the
though.
same thing that the other teammate. He's asking, "Can I crawl?" And this was what killed the previous teammate trying to get to his body.
Mason is perched up on the second floor of the building just across the street, and Shrimple is doing a good job not exposing themselves too much, but Curve is on the move on the ground floor.
Ooh,
Boredom is calling out that Mason has rotated off. It's so risky.
At this point, it could pay off quite a bit if he can get there in time. Mason's no longer in a position, and Curve is not really in a position either, but Curve could see the body get rezzed, though. He's rotating.
So could Mason if Mason peeks out onto the street.
I think they're going to successfully get the
Nope.
res.
Oh, Mason. Oh, my God. Mason pushing the street. May have seen a clip. Flash shot onto the top floor. Boredom definitely hears these footsteps below them.
Playing as a group here. Mason is going to try to push directly up. Ooh, and Mason gets it. Shrimple's still laying down.
I mean, definitely one more.
He's prone on the right side.
And there's the call out. He knows he's there.
Flash on the right. Prone on the right side. Prone on the right side.
Flash
Minute
is out.
30. Flash is good. It hit Shrimple. A second
Another
one.
fun.
I don't
There
think
it
they
is.
can cap it.
Oh, the second one didn't hit him. Flash going out, I think.
Oh,
But Mason. Wow, what a great round.
Mason with the 3-1 KD, absolutely stomping newbies here. Good progress. I mean, newbies, they showed up really strong for quarantine. They 4-0'd. They 4-0'd somebody. I don't remember who it was. I can go check.
Yeah, you know
Newbies.
that Newbies also was able to pull a 4-1 win from when they played Summit on Chinatown, the third map.
There you go. Yeah, 4-1 against Summit, and they actually 4-0'd against Pub Lobby All-Stars on Quarantine Round 4. Newbies, they're a fast bunch of EU players. And right now, I think Jason, frankly, was the most aggressive player there on those barrels in an off-meta position, catching off those off-guard Marsop trying to cross, but that quickly got shut down. I don't know what to think, frankly.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I'm not really sure. We're going to definitely see how they choose to play Marsoc. All right, we are going to be going into the next round.
I'm pumped. Vindicator's still 4v5. Odds are against them, but Mason pulled it off.
I know,
this
this
do
is
it against Marsoc.
This is definitely a great bunch of players here, all very talented.
Pretty cool. Let's keep quick with it.
And a little
think
bit
what
more
I'm
aggressive.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more aggressive play from Vindicators as well. Salty Foo here in the southwest may run into Zakul and Shrimple on 2. Should hear those footsteps. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
This could turn into a heavy flank opportunity.
4 of newbies inside this area, I think. Oh, God. Foo, what are you going to do?
There he is. He's going to get this one. Shrimple's now going to know. But Boredom is up in this spot that we saw previously. That was really just a powerful spot for Vindicators.
Salty could find another on 2.
Ooh, this is tight.
Salty was just looking up on that window. and they've now given that up for a more conservative play. They have 2 flashes on their body. Salty, a suppressed tar, full metal jacket, I'm assuming. Oh, peeks it.
Right when he
Getting
looked
tight.
away. Looking up now.
Nope. Didn't see anything.
I think all of these players are worried about where Salty is currently at. Oh! That is a second kill. Boredom just hurts himself falling down, and I think Salty heard that. There's a flash. Salty flashed. Maybe he's gonna flash himself. He does.
No, but
And
Boredom's flash too, I think.
another flash.
Wow, Salty.
3 kills. Shrimp will find it.
Merciless. Ooh, Shrimple just lets him go. Slippery fish out of water. Salty Foo gets away. 3 kills under their belt. Newbies in a 2v4. Really bad odds right now. That's so strange. Down goes Curve, though. Good pick by Jason.
A little bit of unneeded aggression, I think, there from Curve.
A little bit. Did get punished. You're right.
Fusion might be able to see Jason on this.
You know, that's where, like, wearing headphones, right? It comes in so handy. Like, just from your ears, you'll be able to tell, like, where the shots came from. And it is it's not a suppressed AK-5C. It's a raw dog AK-5C. So Fusion should have been able to tell, but they were looking way too out far east. Jason's still safe behind cover. Wow.
Here we go. He might see him here. I think he's just still a little tucked in.
I don't think Fusion saw him.
I don't think so either. He might hear him, though, as he moves up.
And now we see like a similar Marsoc push. It's a 2v3, so now it's exactly the same. Wow, what a headshot! Mark 17 of all guns. Now into a 2v2. Shrimple taking the spot of, what's his name?
I believe that was Mason last night, right?
Oh, Mason, you're right. I'm mixing people up. Mason perched up, Jason pushing in instead of Curve. Easy Fusion, an ex-Unity player, has dabbled in other games, other teams as well. But that's little trivia. Fusion did play on Unity long time ago, season 13, I believe, season 12 and 13.
Fusion now is on. I know there's been some name changes, but I still believe they changed it back to Most Wanted. Most Wanted currently doing really well this season. A lot of wins under their belt.
Yep.
And Salty also from Most Wanted, I believe.
Yeah, Salty is the captain of Most Wanted.
So a little bit of Most Wanted with Vindicators here. I know Mason and I believe Speed's in here, right? No.
I don't see them. No, that's why I mixed them up earlier, but yeah, I don't know.
I think maybe he wasn't. I believe he was registered. He's here. A little bit of Mason trying to find Shrimple.
One right below me.
Knows he's there, just not really able to find him.
Wow, Most Wanted is currently master. That's not something I expected.
They had a large streak of wins. They did a lot of challenge matches and were able to really climb the ranks. They've
won
well.
every single challenge match against Princeton United, against Indicators, against Flashbangers. They're doing well. They're doing well here for the Catholic Goat. Here it comes 2 against 2. What? What a double! Mason, get out of here.
Cleaning it up. Wow. That is 2-0 Vindicators.
5-1 KD from Mason. That was brilliant.
Wow. That's a great round. Vindicators really pulling ahead.
Gutsy, that takes some courage.
With only 4 players currently. Definitely a tough matchup here to go against.
Yeah, newbies did really well against Pub Lobby on quarantine. They really did. They absolutely blew it out the park. But clearly this raw, kind of unchecked aggression from Vindicators is finding success here on Legacy. Round 5.
Remember, folks, to go tune in also to the VR Charity Stream 1. That's Lipinski's stream. He is streaming the other set of teams. This is currently a 4-way tie. So both matches are going to have some influence over who the winner of the charity tournament is going to be. And unfortunately, I don't think we can say, based off of one team losing or winning, whether we will know the winner. So you'll have to stay tuned towards the end. It might be a little bit. So far it's 2-0. I'm not really sure what the score is over there. Another set of good teams, Pub Lobby All-Stars and Classified.
I'm having fun. This is an interesting map. It's slow, but it's not too slow, right? It's not a downfall, but you got to use your head a little. You got to be careful. I like it.
Going into the next round. This uplink is interesting. It's placed on top of some barrels, and you got to think the cap has to be on the other side of this wall.
Yeah, but by the looks of it, newbies, they want to take control of the center of the map. They don't want to leave themselves in that position to defend. Boredom, quick double on the main road. Easy, can't find him. Scar.
Fusion trying to find Boredom, unable to. That's a quick loss of 2 players for Vindicators, leaving them in a 2v5 situation. There goes Fusion.
That's the newbies magic that I'm talking about. Curve deep inside enemy territory, though. Gonna go head to head with Jason.
Just barely missed him. There it is. Can we?
On me.
Jason wraps it up for newbies. I don't think this is going to be an easy game for Vindicators. That is a different newbies than what we saw the first 2 rounds. Something has awakened.
That's the newbies that I saw in quarantine. You know, I was telling you, like, hey, these are you guys, you can't.
Yeah,
can't
that
expect
is
little from them.
I think maybe that first Volk round, they really were still trying to figure out how to play that defense. And this time they knew we need to take this. We need to take these areas. This middle of the map that they took over was what really was causing them problems that first round. And I think they made that decision. Hey, let's take control of this spot and not let it be used against us again.
Right. Yeah, impressive stuff. An early flurry of bullets whizzing past on mid road. It was Boredom with a double kill. Jason actually somehow winning that pre-fire. I mean, a well-placed pre-fire against an aggressive player works wonders, doesn't it? Curve goes down without much of a fight, and we're now Vindicators 2-1. Oh, and I think we've got the wrong logo. I think that's Vendetta.
Oh, yes, I think you're right. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix that really quickly.
Of course we can.
All right, Vindicators, forgive me for
magic.
that slight trip up there. It was never there. You never saw it.
No one. What are you talking about?
Nobody saw it. All right, we are going to be going into the next round. Newbies on Marsoc. They really need this win to really throw the momentum in their favor. And this is the same uplink as before.
Yeah.
And they're taking, again, a really aggressive right off the bat, but Fusion is also taking this middle building.
Jason and Special will hear these footsteps inside the building, and I don't know. Some of these windows, they're hard to look into. It's like a flash of a Volk, you know? You got to keep your eyes peeled here.
Face of us. He's in the building.
Fusion calling in a little backup.
No.
Look at that smoke. Brilliant smoke. Does catch that western side of the building, but the east where Fusion is still up. Curve. Headshot with the tar. Jason could line this up right now.
Hello.
Not
How's your day
quite.
going? One's pushing around me.
Jason effectively called out here. Salty's there to catch him if he does.
You're lying.
A little bit of discourse
on
between the
four.
two teams.
Yes, the fuck you are.
And, you know, I think that's what's really special about tournaments like this. We get to see these kind of not like the most famous teams, right? Like really good players. Most wanted masters, right? Newbies, I believe they're gold or diamond. So top teams, but not teams that you would ever expect in the World Finals. Down goes Fusion by boredom up on the second floor. And this is the magic. It's NA versus EU. You can't see, you wouldn't find newbies versus Vindicators anywhere else other than a charity tournament like VRCT.
Yeah, with Fusion going down, this really opens it up for newbies. Salty's sitting in a good position. Jason's getting a little loud, but if they can get Salty out of here, I think that the way this defense is set up, they could go for a cap. That's a huge flash.
Both. Could get the double.
120.
What? Salty
Salty
misses
doesn't-
a second!
Oh my. Oh, did Salty even hear him?
No! Salty just saw that one pick. Oh, but Jason, they're not going. Oh, what a C4 by Curve!
You're down.
Jason.
Oh
If Jason
my.
fumbles this, that's a huge loss.
Oh
my god.
Triple picking up Mason. Now there's the flank, but Jason needs to move. He's got to find Salty.
Salty's going to go down for sure. Look at Jason. They're
Come
going to
on.
line this up.
There it is.
Right here.
There it is.
There
And
you go.
this quickly shifts to what could be a cap. Curve crashing back. Is he going to catch Mason?
Yeah, could be. I'm going all the way round.
And I think it's going to be difficult for Curve to defend on this by himself.
Curve's in a weird spot. They heard that AK-5C from Jason. They definitely did, but somehow they still feel comfortable not standing on OBJ because I think you could cap from near the Hesco of OBJ, but there goes Shrimple making moves.
I think Curve saw him there. At least knows he's moving back.
Chasing them all around the back as well with you.
Newbies, they've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. They have time, but they've got to make sure that one doesn't go. One of them doesn't get killed early by the
Jason
Volk.
find this. It's right there. Is he gonna see it?
Nope.
Curve is oblivious.
The
I
Hesco
think
is
maybe
perfect.
it's just perfectly in the way. Let's see if we're down here. I still think maybe Curve could see him. Jason's gonna rotate out of that. Oh, in a bit. Ooh, and those shots, huge shots, but unable to find the target. Curve at least knows where one is.
And that's just the
Flashes out.
semi-auto, right? That's just the semi-auto. That's the pain of the semi-auto. Jason is so close to OBJ. It's ridiculous. He could cap because Curve is not focused here at all.
Ooh, that's the
Finds
kill he
one with the
needed.
bar.
And Jason is probably gonna run into Curve.
Don't
Here we
underestimate
go.
Curve, though.
I think
Curve
Curve's
is
taking a
watching
great
OBJ.
position. I don't think Jason's gonna. Oh, there it is.
Oh, what a
And a
clutch.
Clutch for Curve. 3-1 for Vindicators. Curve with 6 kills.
Yikes. That's pretty scary. Fusion 0-3 right now.
Wow, 5 kills from Mason, 4 kills from Salty. We got a pair of 4s on newbies, Boredom and Jason, and then we've got Shrimple with 2. What do you think so far, chum? Vindicators has come strong, even with that not having their fifth. They still have been able to make their presence really strong here for this match.
I think it goes to show what kind of aggression the NA division has to show for, and it's paired beautifully, like whitefish, like just cooked fish and white wine. It's going really well with the unpredictiveness, the unpredictability of a custom map like Legacy. There's so many nooks and crannies, and these spawns aren't like nobody really knows the timings, right? So people are getting away with really overly aggressive pushes at times that we may not even be aware of. Yeah, it's really impressive stuff. 4v5 Vindicators are just 1 point away from winning the entire matchup against newbies right now.
Looks like maybe Vindicators has lost another player. I'm not really sure if he's coming back or there hasn't been a post for any reservists. Wait, maybe there was. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think there's been a post. So we're just kind of waiting on to see if the lobby fills back up. Not sure who we lost. We have Mason, Fusion, and Curve. Who was the fourth?
Curve, Fusion,
Fusion and
Curve,
Curve are here.
Mason. Shoot.
I don't know why the
What?
name is slipping my mind. Let's see. I think Mason's here. Curves. I think maybe they were using a reservist. Salty. That's who it was.
Oh,
Salty Fu.
Salty Foo, correct. Yeah, you're right.
I think maybe Salty is a reservist actually. Let me check that. Yes, Salty was a reservist and Salty is no longer here. I'm wondering if the reservist wasn't able to continue. Just a real quick to give you guys an idea of the current bracket in the rankings. We have the Vindicators number 1, Classified number 2, Newbies number 3, Pub Lobby All Stars number 4, and all of them are in a situation where they could potentially be able to win it. So actually, those were my bad. That was actually a little older. That we've had some results come in from round 5. Rect has beaten Classified.
Oh wow! What were the scores?
4-2, and this actually really does change stuff up. So Rect won 4-2 versus Classified. This Rect currently has a 4 wins and 1 loss record. So this is interesting to see how that might play out. I don't think Rect was a contender for winning if I remember right, but their point differential. Yeah, so if we have Vindicators win here and they get 4 more points, think that gives them maybe enough of a point differential to win against Rect. So these challenge, which is what we're using, should go based off of total points. I'm looking for that total points stat. I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, Rect won in a 2v3 defending OBJ. That's impressive.
So it's possible that, yeah, so we're just kind of, I guess, waiting over here. Was Classified and Rect that were the other 2 contenders. Now that I think, yeah, I believe so. So we are simply just waiting for our match to conclude to get an idea.
Basically, yeah.
And I'm not really sure what's happening here. They may have to start it at a certain point.
Wow, Keiko on Rect won in a 1v3 against Classified. 1v3.
That is definitely a huge win.
one of the
Correct.
classified players got timed out. Like they lost power in one of their controllers and couldn't move. So basically a 1v2, but
It's always rough when that happens, but unfortunately,
very.
sometimes that does happen. Currently, I've run into some issues where I'll pop out of Steam VR middle of a game, and that's always rough to deal with when you run into it. Still waiting on our end for Vindicators to get another player or started. I'm not sure which they'll choose. And so if I'm looking at these point differentials correctly, I think that if Vindicators could win this, they could get first place.
I'm not too good with numbers, so I'm gonna take your word for it. But hold on, before we talk about that, Texas with a 9.3 KD, Takeo with a 9.3 KD, Hochi with a 7.4 KD. They did some work there on Rect versus Classified. But no, tell me who. So numbers wise, who's on track to win?
So again, I'm kind of there's a few assumptions here, but I think that if Vindicators can win this next round, I think that that's going to put their point differential above Rec's point differential. Again, because they'll both have 4 wins, it's going to come down to a point differential. Let me just quickly sum everything up so I make sure that that's the case. So 17 is the total points that Rect had. And then let's see what Vindicators had.
All right, seems that our 4th Salty Foo has returned. Maybe a little bit of a battery charge. Again, folks, we're here. Vindicators versus Newbies, 3-1 on our last map, Legacy. And it indeed is a different OBJ now.
Yeah, so from my understanding, I do believe that if Vindicators wins this, they win. Again, we won't know until the end, but they do have a higher point differential. If they get this 4th round, I think they will have the highest point differential.
In a 4v5 this entire time. That's crazy. That's legitimately insane.
The Newbies had total of 17 round wins, and right now the Vindicators before this round were sitting at 14. So right now they're at 17. And I believe with this round, if they can win one more here, they'll pull ahead. Salty searching for some players.
Keep coming over, keep coming over.
They are really trying to take this far east side of the map. The map really is bigger.
Salty's got to be careful of special ops here. He's running straight into the lion's den.
This map is definitely bigger than what you might expect. They are going far east, special. Trying to shoot. Not going to be able to find him, I don't think. Salty's now tucked in. Ooh, there's the kill. That's a critical kill.
3v5. But Salty could get this refrag into a 3v4. Whoa, what a double by special.
That is huge. A 5v2 for Fusion and Curve.
This was really tough for the last 2 scragglers of Vindicators. They're rotating off. It's not worth it to continue. If 2 of us Vindicators couldn't handle it, we probably won't be able to. Now they're rotating off. They're gonna look at where those AK-12 rounds came from, but Special Ops rotated south.
Right.
Or underground.
We got 3 minutes 50.
This is going to be difficult. this with none of the newbies down, this rotation they really don't have.
Yeah, he's in
any
that.
new
He's in that far
information.
building.
Inside the building that they're in, they're not going to find any picks. They've got half the round left.
I haven't seen anything right here.
And that's not very encouraging.
I see one.
Fusion spotting.
What?
Spotting
Okay.
special
Okay, we'll find
ops.
a
Oh my god,
pick.
I'm stuck.
Not
I can't
able to
fucking
find
get a
it.
shot.
Not able to
Okay,
find that
he's
kill.
in the middle. On this side.
Jason coming to what could be a questionable position. And they are just searching. Newbies,
Yeah,
not really
tunnel.
sure.
Vindicator's tunnel visioned on special ops, but special ops they've already ran all the way west, and special ops no longer there. It's gonna be Zakul. It might hear there's footsteps inside the complex. Jason!
Wow.
Stop that!
The double was insane. What a great double kill that was. And newbies could be coming back from this.
Yeah, not the clean 4-1 that Vindicators were hoping for. But yeah, hopefully we can.
Back on defense though, so we could see something from them on defense. The newbies, let's see about the newbies' point differential. Could they come back and win it all?
I don't know. They could. They 4-0'd an NA team, so I wouldn't be like absolutely shocked if that happened. But
Yeah,
it's
so
it's a nail biter so far.
from if I understand all of this correctly, both Vindicators and newbies point differentials at the start of this map are exactly the same at 14. So they have 14 total round wins. They both have a win score of 3, and so whoever gets that 4th win is going to be tied with Wrecked, but Wrecked only has 17 wins. So if my understanding's correct, I believe the winner of this match is going to win against Wrecked. However, don't take my word for it, folks. I'm only trying to interpret what this Swiss style tournament looks like. Vindicator's going to be back on defense, and the defense I think is where we've really seen them show their superiority on this map. Here we go.
Vindicators brought us to a 3-2 right now with just 4, but now they've got a 5th Asian hopping in to support the NA representatives against newbies.
Here we go. This could be the last round and potentially the tournament decider. Hard 3-man Volk push. It looks like maybe they're going to try to take control of this middle. Got a 3-man Marsoc push also. Looks like we might have a lot of fights going on here.
-1.
Curve picking one.
54. Another one in here.
He sees him. Unable to find the kill, and that now is evened out.
There's a bunch in here, bunch.
They did get tagged though. Jason got that refrag. 4v4 with the help of Asian. Let's see what they can pull off right now.
Salty finds special from a small angle. What a good shot that was.
This is good momentum for Vindicators right now. They keep getting the first picks, and newbies, they're going to need a multi-kill to kind of break that cycle and get a numbers advantage.
And look at Shrimp rotating that far southwest side. He's going to be able to kind of get around. Mason shooting at looks to be nothing. I'm not really sure what he saw there. Yeah, I'm not sure what he saw.
I think it's just footsteps. You can't identify verticality using audio in this game, unfortunately. So they heard Jason's footsteps and Mason pre-fired. That's my guess, but take a look at Salty Foo. They are just on the outside of Jason. And it could lead into Jason finding that refrag, bringing it 3v3, sorry. But no guarantees right now.
This is still very much of a stalemate. Jason, Salty's right there. He's just not able to find him.
Yeah, but Salty, giving plenty of audio cues that will draw Jason moth to flame.
I think that maybe the audio cues from Mason are masking up what's Salty's audio. Or he's really split between two. He could be split.
I think so.
Ooh, that's a huge hit. Shrimp getting tagged. They know he's there. Mason knows he's there.
One in the west somewhere.
It's a huge kill. 3-3. He is tagged, so he's a little hurt. Ooh, Jason finds Salty. This is quickly becoming difficult for the Vindicators.
For the century.
Mason finds Ooh, Shrimp going down. It's just Jason left. And I think Fusion might try to peek it.
One was in this building. Oh, and
Who's peeking? Ooh, there's the shots. Fusion's gonna challenge. Jason's rotated. This is it, folks. Can Jason clutch this? If he peeks this, ooh. Fusion trying to find it, unable to.
Oh my gosh.
This is incredibly tight. Is he gonna attempt to go back down the steps? I think this is a death trap if he tries. So many slight angles that Fusion has on him. Fusion back to watching about right where he's at. He's unable to find Mason. 2 minutes. Snap turn is real here. See, looks like maybe they'll meet up here. Here we go. Oh, and he didn't get the kill. Flash out. Another flash.
I think Fusion ran out of ammo.
It's
on that
possible.
mag. Earlier, Fusion was dumping some rounds into that window. It just, the penetration wasn't coming through. The sheet metal too strong, too thick. Jason's still up. Yeah, newbies, Jason has got the weight of the world representing EU in the Catholic Goat tourney here today. I don't know. Like,
we're
Mason
running out of
doesn't
time.
look.
1 minute and 12 seconds is not a lot. Mason trying to find a very long angle. It's a frag, maybe? Just a little off where Fusion was. I see a rotation. Mason trying to catch him on this. And about 30 seconds. There's not much time left. He's moving now. He knows he's only got 30 seconds to go. I don't think he can make it to the cap in time. Fusion hears him.
He's under me.
8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, and there it is. Mason with the kill, giving Vindicators the 4-2 win. All right, folks, we don't have the current results quite yet. They've got to be entered. Please stick around. We will still be here as we wait. Again, I would like to just say this entire tournament has been to honor Catholic Goat. He played on the team Insidious. His real name was Shaun Hinsey. There's a fundraiser going on in the Discord. Please consider finding that GoFundMe for Shaun Hinsey. We have raised $13,720 with our goal to be $10,000. There was 161 donations. That is an incredible amount of donations. Again, all of the money here is going to go for funeral costs or any other burdens the family might be experiencing right now. Again, our heart goes out for the family, and we're really happy that the community was able to come together to be able to not only do this tournament, but to also be able to donate such a large amount of money. Again, please stick around. We're just going to kind of be chilling out here while we wait for the results of the official results. I'm not really sure how many games are still going. It looks like we still have 2 games going, and I don't want to kind of say anything yet.
I got some news.
Go ahead.
So right now, Classified, they've asked for a retry of the last round. So it really is TBD. It is really to be determined. We're waiting on Classified right now.
Okay. Yeah, if
the plot thickens.
If that's the case, yeah. We have to wait. Not really sure what the scenario there is. But if that's the case, Rect was with 3 and Classified with 2. Chum, do you think we'll be able to see that last round unfold?
How do you mean? On the other game?
Maybe we can catch it.
Yeah, we just have to join the...
Yeah, so I don't think there's anything up yet. I'll have to wait a minute, see if they put it up.
They have.
Who's it on?
It's on Pounds.
Okay.
On Classified, yeah.
All right, cool. We're gonna see if we can catch the end of this. I'm not sure if they've started it yet.
Right now they're in loadout. They're still in the tent.
Okay.
So, honestly, they're just about to start. I think. Here, give us a second, folks. We'll go to a quick break, just a couple seconds, and we'll be right back.
All right, folks, we are going to be ending this live stream. If you want to see the results, please go to live stream 1 under Lipinski. Again, thank you for watching. Go to live stream 1.